All right, hello. All right, hello. Happy Friday. Welcome back. It's been a minute. It's been exactly, no shit, 28 days. Oops. We're back. How y'all doing? Happy Friday. I'm ready to play. I'm ready to get down. I'm ready to investigate. I'm chilling. I'm big chilling. I see the poll. I'm not going to say what we're going to do. Storm, thank you for the 3 watch streak. Where am I? I don't know. Trans, thank you for the 200. Jesus Christ. Illiterate, thank you for the 3. Grape 8 Orny. Had a crummy week, but so ready for funny lawyers. Pull up the crossword. We're doing crossword puzzles for half an hour. I'm going to jump over here. I don't know where my friends are. We'll figure it out. I know that Robbie was doing something. Alfred's looking at Dragon Ball Crocs. Are you looking at the Dragon Ball Crocs?
Yeah, we were. Hi, Jackson. We were looking at Alfred was showing me the Dragon Ball, like the Goku and Vegeta Crocs.
Wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute.
They're fucking sick, actually. The Vegeta ones are insane, except they are the Vegeta ones are sold out of my size because all the Bigfoot motherfuckers had to see this shit. I was like, no, let me get mine.
Oh, I want a pair. Oh yeah. Cheese packs. They could suffered 31 months. Wait, these do look kind of baller though.
They're fucking sick. They're fucking sick.
We're live. I'm joined by, as of this moment, I'm joined by one Okie Dokie Dev.
Hey.
And one Paper Box House who's about to sit down and realize that we're on stream.
Yup. I can hear y'all in my headphones on.
Yeah.
Dog, these.
What do the Vegeta ones look like though?
Bruh.
Ooh, is it just Saiyan armor? Oh my god.
Yup. Yup.
They're so sick, bro. They're so sick.
Good. Do you get like the little charms on the front with them too if you order, or do you have to order like a pack?
I don't know. There is a pack 4 sale like here.
12 bucks.
But like these. Actually, I don't fucking know.
What do they got?
I do
for
know
men's
is
size. Hold on, go to men's for the Vegeta ones. I'm gonna fucking scream.
Yeah, no, I'm saying it's like it's gone.
Why? Like
it's fucking.
What's the average fucking shoe size? Because I wear fucking like 11 and a halves. Sometimes 12, depending.
I don't even know. All I know is it was over me, dog. I wore 13 and a half. So like, it was fucking over for me, dog.
Dropping March forward, Minecraft Crocs, March forward, Minecraft. Oh.
And then Goku's.
Nobody wants these fucking crusty ass looking turtle hermit gee ass fucking shoes. Give me the Vegeta ones. The fuck?
I do have to admit the Vegeta ones are kind of like.
No, the Vegeta ones go crazy. It's just there's none left.
The fuck?
They're gone.
They're just gone. Oh well. All right, we're here. Robbie dude's doing what? They're watching the finale of Daima right now.
They're watching the finale of Dragon Ball Daima.
Hold on. Sorry. Message from Nifty. Get in there or I'm taking your characters.
Bro, no way.
Oh, the Shrek Crocs! Oh! The Fiona, the British Fiona! Oh my god!
Are those made of that? Bro,
oh my god!
This is crazy.
Are those made of? Is the strap? That's like fur.
That's fur. They killed Donkey for that.
I don't want to wear my fucking Crocs in the summer with fucking like fur ankle guard, bro.
It's crazy.
I'm gonna be sweating.
Robbie.
What are the clouds? Yeah, what's up?
Bro, it's fucking peak.
Robbie, look at my screen.
The battle armor Crocs, bro, they look sick. Wait, what are the giblets you get with it? Hold on, let me see. Is that a 4-star Dragon Ball?
I think
So
that's a
one of
Saiyan
them-
pod on the Vegeta ones, and then the Great Saiyan
I
Ape,
think
and
so.
then the Vegeta House crest.
Well, there's like a pack. There's a little pack that you can get.
Oh.
What's the one at the bottom right? In the Dragon
The
Ball.
pack.
This is just like the different one. So it's like Frieza, Goku, Vegeta, Piccolo, and then
Bro,
one of the
I
Dragon
want
Balls.
I want the 4-star ball, bro. Give me that shit.
Blue Lagoon.
Get
Thank
like
you for
the,
following.
they got like the Goku ones. Look here.
Dude, the Turtle Hermit one? Fuck.
I know.
I'm like, I'm waiting for like a wave 2 where they do like a Piccolo and a Cell.
Yeah, they do that.
It's been a month. How
Piccolo.
the fuck did we circle back to
Wait,
Dragon Ball?
These are for adult. Wait, what the fuck? Why isn't on this one? Ew. No, here. Here. What the fuck?
These are better.
Yeah.
The ribbon on the back, dude. That's sick.
Yeah, I thought those. So, that's why I was like clicking through them because it's like down here at the bottom. So I thought it was just gonna redirect to like the ones that are like the classic clog and not the ones that are like the kick clog. Like what the fuck?
It'll be a year tomorrow. Don't you say that, Maverick? Don't say
A
that
year
to
of
me.
what?
I need the battle armor ones, bro.
Tomorrow's
The orange
here,
ones,
yeah.
the orange ones kind of look like clown shoes.
The battle armor ones are gone.
They're gone.
They're
Like
white
as
out.
fuck.
Unless you got a size 5 shoe.
Fuck no, bro.
No, dog.
I'm telling you, bro. All the Bigfoot motherfuckers saw this shit and was like,
Whoever get these right here.
Wait, like, okay, hold on. Are Crocs like comfy? Because I've never worn Crocs.
Yes.
Yeah,
They're
they're
comfy.
yeah.
You gotta like. I have trouble with like a lot of hard plastic like shoes.
Okay.
Like I don't do good with hard plastic sandals either, with like the fucking weird little like indents on them.
Mm-hmm.
But like if you get a pair of Crocs and you wear them out, like and they like start forming to your feet, they feel pretty good.
I'm one of those freaks because my ma for Christmas got me slippers, but they're from North Face, so they're like the puffer jacket slippers that you actually have to like zip onto your feet. So that's what I've been
word.
walking out.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So
I don't
just
know
that
why
I'm
they
playing.
have-
How about now?
about now?
What?
How
Why do
about
they have-
now?
Let me dump
What do
you
they have,
down
like,
from 200.
this one right
and
next
say
to
when
like
you start
this one.
yelling
It's like,
on the
bitch,
stream.
I'm obviously looking for the classic ones and not the smaller side. The fuck? Whatever. Dumbass website.
There's any
Anyway.
busty oil
Because that's the one
barons that
that
want
well, you're
to
looking at, the adult one right now.
busty oil baron that wants to
Yes,
give me
but,
like
like, I was, like, looking down
$150
here,
for
and I
resale
thought it was
Vegeta
gonna, like-
Crocs. I'll wear them.
Dog, you
You're reselling
even
them
if
for
you-
150.
I'll take pictures. I'll take pictures
Wait,
of me wearing
So
them,
here's
bro.
the thing. So literally,
I'll give them
everyone
to
who went
Robbie
go
to
buy
wear for
these-
pictures.
You know,
Anyone who went to go buy these is either that's actually the size that they bought, or resellers just bought the shit out of them so that way they could do that and sell them for like $110, $150 fucking dollars.
Yeah, if there's any fucking whalers in chat that want to make a little boy like me happy, fucking go for it.
Yeah,
Make
that's
me
why I
happy,
said it
boy.
be happy. Also, that's my bad. Like that's why I said it confused because I was like down here and I'm like, oh, so these are the same thing. I'm like, no, these are different.
There's, like,
I
the
do want
kid.
I want this Dragon Ball charm.
So
I
like,
do want the bro. I want one of the Dragon Balls.
do you only get the 4-star Dragon Ball if you buy the pack? Because I thought it came with the Goku ones.
I think depending on which one you get, it comes with like if you get these Goku ones, I guess you get all these other ones. I'm guessing. I don't know though. It
here,
doesn't
check
have
the top of
God
them.
damn it! It's not like that. I keep clicking the other fucking one. Get out of my face! Wait, I'm looking. Free shipping, return on all orders. Okay, you
4-star
get
Dragon
the
Ball,
clog. You get
Shenron.
orange and blue exclusive. Okay, yeah. Okay, you do get it then. You
And
get
Check
Shenron.
including the 4-star Dragon Ball and Shenron.
Okay. So if you also want the other ones, you can get them.
Yeah.
The
Gotta
Nimbus.
get them now though.
The Nimbus.
size.
The Nimbus charm looks good, and the Turtle School like logo and everything. Shenron, I want the Saiyan pod. I'm a freak.
Aperture City donated 69. I got a raise so ID like to
Thanks,
spread
Aperture, for
EA
the
happiness.
$69. I'm gonna buy Goku fucking Crocs now.
Yeah.
Is this a sponsored stream? Technically by Capcom, yeah. So thanks, Capcom.
Thanks, Capcom. Thanks for the Crocs, Capcom.
Thanks for the
Thanks
Crocs,
for the
Capcom.
I'll be right.
Yo, get you these Dragon Ball Z Goku
Classic
Crocs.
clogs.
Classic clogs.
Now any other money's gonna be going towards dinner. I'm gonna be legit with you. That $69, I'm getting Goku Crocs. Fuck my rent. Fuck rent money. I don't need that shit. I don't need a roof as long as I got this shit on.
Bro, these shoes I'm about to start
Alright.
levitating and shit. What the fuck?
The fuck? How we all doing? It's been a while. We ready to fucking investigate and figure out who killed another white man or whatever?
I feel great.
I feel great. Do what my heart desires. I'm loading up Fast Penguin.
Yup.
I was informed that they added a new emote to Fast Penguin that I should be aware of.
What emote did they add?
They added orange throwing,
Orange throwing?
celebrating Italy's Battle of the Oranges, the orange throwing giveaway. So
Hell?
I'm just gonna load up Fast Penguin real quick so I can get my orange emote and never play again. What do you mean I have to install Epic Online Service dependencies? What the fuck? Is this game owned by... Is Fast Penguin owned by Epic Games? What the hell?
It's on the Epic Games Store.
I'm loading it through Steam, though. What does it mean it needs my Epic Games dependencies, brother? Whatever, so be it. We'll figure it out. We only got less
Jackson,
than 10
did you
minutes
see
before
that
we can play
Cowboy
the game.
Bebop's in Fortnite?
Yeah, it looks like ass to me personally. I finally did it. I uninstalled Fortnite after 2 seasons of me not playing. I was like, there's nothing they can do to bring me back. There's no way.
I'm waiting for One Piece or Lupin.
I forgot about that.
They're coming.
Okay, Robbie, you finished Daima just now.
Yup.
Where in the canon does that fucking thing go?
It is right after Buu Saga, whether you like it or not.
Okay. Okay.
There's so many things in Daima where it's like, how the fuck is this right after Buu Saga when all of Super happened? But it is. You could maybe make an argument that it's after Battle of Gods, but I don't think you could get away with that.
I'm back.
Yes.
Welcome back.
Yes.
Are we playing Fast Penguin?
I'm getting
I'm
my
about
items.
to open this shit up. Hold up.
I don't got that shit on here, bro.
It's
Whoa.
like 2 megabytes.
Let's download that shit.
I don't got my
Rerun it.
controller. I'm not playing this game on keyboard.
Oh.
Oh, wait, hold on. How many?
The fuck you take me for?
Not taking you nowhere, man.
I got people in my chat who are like Outer Wilds is completely unplayable without a controller. And I spent exactly 30 seconds trying to play that game with a controller, and I said, "You got me playing a first-person game with an Xbox 360 controller? You must be out of your fucking mind." And I went right back to my mouse and keyboard. It's the easiest fucking game ever.
When are they gonna start giving Samurai Champloo? In fucking Fortnite? No way. No way, no how.
Well, I don't even know at this point. I mean, you got Cowboy Bebop in this shit. Like,
No, they're at Rurouni Kenshin next.
Yep. Great time.
Yup.
Never been a better time.
We're all gonna buy that together, right?
Yup. I'm buying the
Okay.
full
Okay.
pack.
Good.
I'm
Because you'll make
gifting
me
it
look
to
really
everybody.
stupid if I'm the only one who buys it.
I'm gifting it to everybody on my friends list.
Yay. Do I have a cool hat? Oh, nope. Nope, I'm good. Can I wear both? Nope. Alright. Alright. I forgot to play this fucking game. It's been a minute.
You slide.
Oh, we slide.
Are we slad?
You slide over cars while you shoot.
There's a chef's hat in the fucking new battle pass. Oh.
bitch, I think that I'm Tom Cruise.
That's a free one too.
Whoa.
You get that just from playing Fast Penguin.
Give me it.
Does anybody have a Cybertruck in Fortnite?
No.
No. Okay, that's one. Anybody else?
What do you mean has
No.
it? What?
Yeah, because you could have unlocked the Cybertruck in that one season, and you would have the Tesla Cybertruck.
I think we hunted down people that season who were using Cybertrucks.
You are like nerfed. It is the global taunt if you're driving around in the Cybertruck. Do you see that it's the old firmware for the Cybertruck, so you can still open up the gas hatches on a Cybertruck with an NFC controller?
Pulling out my fucking Dolphin Zero Flip or whatever the fuck and causing a Cybertruck to swerve into
Did you
traffic.
just leave, Jackson?
I made a private lobby.
Oh, okay.
The room ID is Dapson.
Everybody hop on.
Everybody hop. We'll do one. We'll do the bet.
Everybody in chat, hop on.
Spell it.
DAPSN. Dapson.
Give me a second. Let me get my motherfucking controller.
Of course, you're
I'm
playing
just like,
Penguins. The fuck does that mean? Hello?
That's my streamer, bro. Lumber Dapson.
You don't get battle pass XP if you do private lobby.
That's fine.
Is it?
I'll do it on my own time.
You're never booting this game up after this.
You're right. Because I haven't booted it up since the last time we did it on stream.
There ain't no way.
Live in northern Texas. There's Cybertrucks popping up more and more, and it sucks. Well, do your civic duty.
Yeah, there's only one person that can solve that.
I was like picking up dinner with my dad the other day, and I think I saw my first Cybertruck in the wild, and I like let out a fucking.
I rolled down my window. Whenever I pass by one, I roll down my window. I go, ew.
Awesome.
Like every time. I'll honk. Like fuck them.
There's one in our neighborhood that is like, it's wrapped really bad. Like it's just black carbon fiber wrap, but there's clearly air bubbles on it. So like whoever did it did either like they did not give a fuck, or people see that it's wrapped and will like pull on it a little bit and then put it back down so air bubbles form underneath it just to fuck with them.
Awesome.
Alright. I've opened the game. Hold on.
They have to be wrapped because they're fingerprint magnets. I'm about to like get real sweaty, rub my hands all over myself, and find the nearest Cybertruck and just touch it. I'm gonna fucking dissolve the aluminum with my sweat. No way my goddamn laptop is updating. Well,
I'm here.
welcome. Welcome to Penguin.
Alright, chat, I'm getting here. This game is free.
This game
Get
is
in.
free 99. Drop out? No. No. I don't need to see the ghost.
New.
I don't need to see the ghost in this game. I just want to throw oranges at people. That's the only reason why I'm doing this. I want to see the emote where I throw an orange at somebody. I saw a Cybertruck with Iron Man colors. It just gets worse.
That was Tony Stark's.
That was Tony Stark. He's sitting in there being like, "Oh, Friday,
That Friday feeling.
oh, that Friday feeling. Oh, Friday, take me to Costco." Sitting in his car. You saw
Jarvis,
What?
look up. Jarvis, look up everybody in a 3-mile radius who makes less than 20,000 a year and run them over.
Jarvis, flash a picture of Steve Rogers' flaccid penis for one frame on every television in the world. Tony, why do you have that? Oh, now we got somebody with a fucking fancy looking name border and everything. Yup. How many more do we need? We need 2 more.
You don't need anything.
You need 2 more people to play the game. You loading? I'm being patient.
I'm not.
I'm about to lose it. You look my penguin in the eyes and tell me that they wouldn't do something drastic if you fucking tested them.
I'm blowing everybody up, bro.
You don't know what's underneath this pineapple costume.
I'm about to blow up this entire motherfucking stage.
When are we gonna make real penguins do this? When is this gonna become a real sport? I think they'd like it.
I took 100 penguins and...
Today we've blinded 100 penguins and threw them down a big slide.
Let's see what happens as they fly down the obstacle course.
Do this for fun when you're not looking. I want to have fun. I want to be included. Guys, when you go and do fast penguin things, can you say penguins and Jackson so I feel included?
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, I see. Boy Boss Band. Thanks for the follow. This is not Ace Attorney, as you can tell. We're warming up. This is our vocal warm-ups.
Hop on Fast Penguin, bro.
Hop on Fast Penguin right now. Robbie, did you get food?
No.
Why not? You usually do.
I don't know. I don't know what to eat.
I'm bouncing on this shit. Hold up. Whoa.
I'm bouncing on my toes. Let me see what that. Oh, I'm gonna pass it to Arab. He go crank it up for sure.
He's getting mad because I gotta be some bathing apes.
What voices do these penguins have? We each voice our own penguin.
Mine sounds like...
This Dev's penguin. Mine sounds like this. Oh, hello.
Mine sounds like...
All right, yeah. Jolly good time. Best Penguins man with core records. What if Ace Attorney was penguins? It'd be exactly the same. Murders and all. No difference. And people would be more accepting of Phoenix and Edgeworth because they're penguins and not humans. That's just how it is on this bitch of an earth.
They like switch over like the everything being said. So instead of objection, they say objection or something. Bird like fucking bird puns.
+2. Dog, I need +2 to get in this lobby so we can run a fucking game.
Bro, download the game now.
Download the fucking game.
Robbie, at this point, just hop on the keyboard, bro.
I don't have it installed.
Literally, this entire time.
Oh,
everybody else has to install it, not me.
Char's probably playing fucking Monster Hunter right now.
If you told Char that you were playing Fast Penguins, you would hop off.
Hold on.
I'm adding Char.
Yeah, I was about to be like,
Hop on.
oh, we got 8.
Fuck.
Say too late.
I can start the game. I'm about to start it. I'm about to break.
I'm about to dive in.
Fuck it, we do it. We gotta play this goddamn game so we can go play the other game. The bit is going over.
I like that you asked whether or not we should start earlier because it's like, oh, I don't know what the fuck's gonna go on in this case, and I was like, yeah, we should start earlier. And then now here we are.
Where you at?
At 9:30.
Where you at? Fucking. Get over here, motherfucker. My fucking.
Ow!
Hey, check this out.
Oh!
I forgot how to play. Let's do this shit.
Send it.
Yo. Oh my god.
Waiting for players. I thought we got everybody. The fuck you mean wait?
Wait.
Wait,
I'm living on danger. Is
This is for you, chat. Thanks.
Char said, hold.
now it's almost too late.
What the fuck is wrong? What the fuck is this? Oh!
Char said I gotta reinstall it. Yo, gotta.
Damn,
Yeah,
that's crazy. So
crazy.
Char is taking the time to install it.
Nah, bro. I got a controller. Not worried.
Bro, like,
I'm playing with keyboard, bro.
Not me.
I evidently. Fuck.
You're whoever hit me. Fucking fuck you.
Your mom's a hoe.
Your mom is a hoe. Don't get it twisted. Don't fucking take that from me. Fuck you.
oh, come on.
God is my fucking witness.
Woo!
Oh, come on.
Oh, you take away the fucking the damn tuna can away from me. What the fuck? Let's fucking go. Oh my god!
What the fuck was that?
No!
Oh my god.
How do you hit me?
We move. We move.
Oh fuck.
Ah, shit!
I'll take fourth.
No! God!
Oh, is Alfred the only one that didn't pull? Bye. Bye.
This can't be how my Black History Month ends, dog. This can't be it. This can't be it, nigga. This can't be
Well,
it.
Italian Crunch? Wait, what?
Yeah. Best Penguins celebrating
No.
Italy.
I haven't played any of the new maps. I totally forgot.
Wait a minute, I'm still in. Wait,
You're a ghost.
I'm not a ghost.
Oh, you made it.
But it said I didn't. You know what? I don't even care. It's a miracle.
Wait, this shit sounds like peak. Wait, hold on.
Is this a new
This is
stage we're playing on right now?
Yup.
What the
This shit sounds like
hell?
Sonic.
Oh, you fucking fuck. Oh, be glad I don't fucking. Oh.
What's the key? I have a key?
Open the chest. Oh, this might be a horrible. What? Fuck would you pick the
Cannon?
I'm dead. I fucked that up. This game sucks.
Oh my god, the
actually.
treasure chest! I found the One Piece. Open this door. You gotta be shitting me.
Yatta!
Nah, bitch.
Who's
they
got the
fucked
damn-
up. Oh, hey, but what if I told you I tried to get into, like, get the key to open up that stupid ass door, and they just now gave me the key after I left?
Ow, why the fuck?
Bruh.
I got another key.
Right now. Open this this door. Let me in.
You thought you could run me over. Fuck you.
Go, 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 go. Through the cannon. Woo! Come on, 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 come on!
I got first place.
Let's go!
I got second place.
I got first place.
Bruh.
Oranges for my people.
Are we only doing this one round?
Yes, fuck it.
Let
I'll
Char know so that Char doesn't have to like reinstall.
Oh, Chuppa Bob.
Well, no. Then that way she'll be ready the next time we play.
Oh my god.
Bro, second round. Sorry, if you want to get a second round, we can beat my ass. What is this? This is Fast Penguin. This is our warm up before we have to fucking play Ace Attorney.
We're playing what's called a good game.
How else are we supposed to do our vocal warm ups?
Yeah, for
If we're not screaming and yelling at each other. I don't know if I'm allowed to be over here, but
I'm chill. Chilling.
I don't know if I should be up here. I think I fucked my race.
They literally just took the cloud away from me.
I heard what I said. Is my controller drifting? What the fuck is this?
No! I forgot you have to flip over the balloon!
I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die. This is not Fall Guys. This is Fast Penguin. It's a race.
Are you stupid?
Fucking grow up.
It's time for the ultimate attack!
Can you fucking not?
Get out the fucking way! It's Black History Month! Oh my god, oh my god.
I think I'm gonna get knocked out.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I think I'm gonna get
Oh my
knocked out for
goodness.
this.
No!
Whoever just hit me and knocked me out of the third, your mom's a hoe.
Whoever just hit me, wait, whoever just hit me and knocked me in the last, your mom's a hoe.
What the fuck did I do? Calm down.
What do you mean the fuck did you do? You see where I am? Bruh!
Oh.
Alfred!
No, you got me up here in the clouds, dog!
You left Alfred, bro. That's not right.
Alfred!
Niggas, y'all got me up here in Skypea!
Yeah, have fun, bro.
Why am I still in the game?
Because we don't have enough
Maybe
people to
it's 'cause
knock
it's a
you
private
out.
game, like.
Oh, okay, well, actually.
Ah? That's what I get. That's what I get for violence. I turned off elims in the settings. Oh, I did, huh?
Oh! Are you kidding?
Oh!
I seriously like hit the absolute wall of the fucking platform. Whatever.
Fucking shithead! If one more penguin fucking... Oh my god! I'm gonna start killing penguins! In Fast Penguin!
Oh, I could have had the cheater thing.
Oh my god.
Can you fucking not hit me? Like the fuck?
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You just destroyed all of my fucking momentum. Are you kidding me?
Here I come.
Whoa!
Here I come.
No!
Here
This
I come.
fucking stupid ass fucking crab needs to be boiled in the pot! Red Lobster Ultimate Feast!
Did I seriously just fucking do that? I'm actually ridiculous.
What if I download my friend Jackson won't play with me? Yeah, if you're gonna act like that, fuck it. Yeah, no, I won't play with you. I did it.
Chubbs, get on, bro.
I mean, right now, we're doing one more round after this. So if you download right now, you're gonna
Get
do something
on,
else?
bro.
No. That's not me. Is
Chubba
that me?
Bubs, get on, bro.
Is that me?
Are
Oh
you
my god,
sure?
it is me. Oh my god.
That's right. That's right. That's right. And that's what playing on keyboard gets you.
It's that easy.
Sharp being like, I'll win. All right. All right. All right, one more. All right, one more. All right, one more, and then we have to actually play the game.
Okay.
Sigh.
If we must.
We must. Same room code, I guess.
Hop in, daps in, bruh.
How do I add elims?
How do I
out
live without you?
Check the rules.
One on, see those
How
who
do
dropped
I-
out for ghosts from the survivor. Yeah. Let people see their ghosts. It'd be funny. Char is retweeting Yuri. Not ready. Sounds about right.
Stop retweeting Fire Emblem Engage. And engage with Fast Penguin.
Engage with the penguins.
Alright, there she is.
I am, bro. Welcome to Fast Penguin Friday, actually. Fuck this Ace Attorney shit.
Yup.
Thank goodness we started 30 minutes early.
Yeah.
This is my favorite Ace Attorney game, of course. Where's Mario? Their name's Robbie. Hello?
Don't spoil it.
Mario has shown up several times, actually, in the past couple of streams.
You're right. I'm receiving DMs from Maverick. Be like, you just add me on Epic Games.
Bro, hop in.
There you are.
Hop on.
As soon as I see Chubbabubs, I'm hitting play so we can get this out. So I can pop this shit out. You're at 28%, send God. It's 3 gigabytes. To do a round without you. This is the last round. This is the literal last round. What is that Daisy emote? Who has a fucking Daisy ball emote? Hello?
Fuck?
Say the top of the screen. It says top. Drop out on. It says
you gonna
I
drop
can start.
out?
I can start the game. I can start the game. So close. You just said 28%. What do you mean close? Hello? I'm being nice and kind and polite. 60%, I'll wait a little bit more. I'm not. You cannot customize your penguin. You just gotta load the game up, put in the fucking room ID, and lock in. And if you lose, that's on you. This is my second time playing this game, and I got 3rd place. Chat, you need to tell me your favorite Ace Attorney character so that way we stay on topic and my Capcom rep doesn't come in and be like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Quickly.
Quickly, name your favorite Ace Attorney character, quick. Just start saying Ace Attorney terms so that way when they read the chat, they'll be like, ah, I see.
For record.
Core record.
Contradiction. Judicial finding.
Yeah, I see.
You Kaisen.
White shirt, thanks for the follow. Change my answer, Gordy. Gordy can be your favorite. Boobs. Pro Bonier. Beatrice, hold on a second. What's the Umineko stream series? You're asking the wrong person right now. You gotta direct that question to somebody else in this lineup. That's not my territory. That's not my territory. Yeah, I offered to do it, and I was told that it was gonna happen somewhere else. I was like, all right.
Technically, that was Robbie's obligation before it was mine.
Robbie Neko.
Huh?
I'm playing Ever 17 with Robbie.
If you play a fucking Uchikoshi visual novel without me, I'm gonna kill myself.
Thanks, Capcom, for sponsoring the stream. Was the House of Fata Morgana stream?
I tried my fucking best to play fucking the Seagull Cry game, but nobody said I could play it. Everyone said you can't play that one.
Oh yeah, because Perp said that they were streaming it.
I wasn't allowed.
Yeah, you're not allowed.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna say it. Never mind. The aperture got me.
Caught.
We're gonna play Among Us for warm-ups. If we play Among Us for warm-ups, then we're never gonna continue the stream series because one of us will get like legitimately mad at the other person. We will like actually get mad at each other.
Single player Among
I have
Us,
not.
bro.
Among Us.
Among Us.
Are you ready for Among Us 3D?
When's Among Us 3D coming out?
This is coming out soon. We get to play Among Us 3D. Among Us in 3D.
I like actually. Now that I have this computer, I actually have been wanting to like break out my VR again and see. First of all, see if any of that shit still works, and then also, see if it.
I got some VR chat worlds we can go to.
Oh God, that's scary. That's a scary thing to say like that.
We can go to Uncle Koopa's.
Bro, I already got Uncle Koopa's favorite. Are you gonna worry about that? I'll worry about me, and you worry about you. Go make you some money.
No, Tubbs, where's your game at? Quit your typing again. I'm taking a sippy.
Boy, I'm so glad we started early.
I took a sippy.
Oh shit.
Oh. Get those fucking elephants out of here. Am I allowed to make a rigged prediction to give myself channel points? Absolutely, you're a mod.
How's it gonna be rigged?
You'll see. Get those fucking elephants out of here! I'll donate.
This ain't no elephant game.
Put your money where your mouth is. Take my 10K, put your money where your mouth is. You want Strive Time? If we get a Strive Time, I'm gonna be really upset, actually. Get those fucking elephants out of here.
Disable it. Disable it right now. Disable it right now.
Here we go.
Quickly. Redeem it.
We got the Himalayan salt lamp. How do I join? You go, I think you look for a private lobby and then you put in this room ID right here. And then you put it in and then you join. Blue mouse scream at me? Yeah.
Bruh.
I have not spent any in like 4 years. I don't have enough. Let's go. Oh, there we go. Click. We're going. 12.
All right.
12.
12. I just found 12 bricks.
All right. Start this game up.
Hold on, I just finished downloading.
No fucking way.
No way.
You're a liar.
No way.
You're lying.
I'm kidding.
Don't.
Hey, what the fuck is going on?
Where's Shar at? Waiting patiently. I think I see them. Yeah. What the
Who
fuck?
the fuck just did that?
Huh?
Hey yo.
Hey, yo, man.
What?
Maverick, why do you look like that? Hello?
Someone as I was standing there just bumped into me while I was like staring off into the distance. I was like,
Yeah,
I was looking at
That was me.
you old goofy ass bitch. Where the fuck you go? Where you at?
I don't know.
I was just like, wow, look at the. I was like, wow, look at the sky. And you're like, man, shut your ass up.
Fucking. Fuck you. I sound like the penguin is slapping ass. They're all slapping each other's asses.
That's what penguins do.
Boo! Boo! All right, let's get this shit.
All right, let's go.
Chat, $1,000 in the entire stream will just be Fast Penguin. I'm putting a fucking price on it.
$1,000.
$1,000 for Fast Penguin stream.
Chad, if everybody donates $1,
I've already.
You hate us? I don't hate. I'm monetized.
Don't fucking touch me.
Whoa!
You do it for $4? No, too low.
Are you kidding?
I don't think you know how to negotiate. What?
Whoever did that, fuck you. Whoever just did that, whoever just knocked me to the side like that, fuck you. Your mom's a hoe.
Why? Why hit me? What does it do for you? That's it.
Oh shit!
That's it.
Fuck you! Oh my god!
Fuck you!
Bitch!
How are you ahead of me?
What
There's
the
no
fuck?
way, bro. There's no way, Char. There's no way. Get the fuck.
Cheater, pumpkin eaters, bro.
I'm playing like literally the most cracked game of Fast Penguin my entire life. No way.
I think I'm done. I think I'm dead with this.
No way, bro. No way. I just literally like popped my pussy that entire fucking race and I came in third. No fucking way, bro.
No.
All
No.
that, and
Is
I
that
got like
Chubbs? I think it's Chubbs. I think that Chubbs when I got knocked out. Hold on.
No way.
Where are they? Yeah.
No
Bye,
way.
Chubbs. Bye, Chubbs.
no.
Oh my
Bye, Chubbs.
god.
What'd you think of your first game of Fast Penguin?
It's peak, right?
It's peak.
Wow!
Sorry,
Move out the
sorry.
fucking way, bitch.
I hit them. I hit that bear.
You. Bruh. Someone else fucking hits me, I'm about to start stabbing.
Keep fucking it up. Who the fuck already got their fucking ult? Cheaters,
Oh
bro.
my god, bro.
What the fuck?
Anyways.
Can you stop hitting me? I'm the
Yo,
streamer.
these penguins won't cheater on the obstacle course. Ah! They don't cheater on the obstacle course.
This is bad.
Ah!
There could be girls watching this right now.
You! Oh my god, please!
Who pushed me?
Here,
I
I'll
actually, this isn't a joke. This isn't funny anymore.
Lumberjackson? Ooh! Okay.
Char is like a cheater
still-
because how the fuck?
It's like, there's actually no way. There's actually no way, bro.
Holy
I'm
shit.
pissed.
Char is getting ready to take this W. He's about to get this W. Say, take the W, bitch. What? That's not it.
No rust. I'm about to hit you with WD-40 either way. The fuck?
She came in and said no
rust,
bro.
Bruh.
So these bears are getting it.
I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Wait a second, bears. Think.
Oh my. Here we go, bitch. Give me that can of tuna. And I'll fly. I'll fly so. I'm flying so fast. Hold up. Wait, get the fuck out of the fucking way with this stupid ass fucking dolphin, this fucking whale, whatever the fuck you're riding on, bitch. Fuck you. Oh, so everyone's getting their ultimate but me. Okay, got it.
And it's offensive, honestly.
And it's fucked up. And the dumbass crab is trying to get in my fucking way. Oh, who bumped me? Get the fuck out of my way. Nah, move the fuck out the fucking way. Nah. Move. What's up, Dev?
There's somebody with an ult behind us. There's somebody with a fucking ult behind us. I think I'm gonna get eliminated.
You?
I think this is it. I think this is what fucking ends it.
Wait, that was a shortcut. I should have took that. Dog, it's over.
There's no way. There's no way.
Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Yo, don't leave me here, please. Come back.
You can have oranges. Throw oranges at you from my boat. I'm not winning the final race. I think Char is just gonna win the final race altogether, but
Nigga, I'm over here eating orange peels. I can't.
Will this game be on Switch 2?
it
Maybe.
better be. Thanks, Steph.
That's what I mean, like, who's got the
You
SDK
fucking
for
bitch.
Switch 2? Right? It's like like when you boot up a new video game console for the first time, right? And it's like, all right, what can I play on my new system? What I got on the eShop? If the only thing was there was Mario Kart and a free game called Fast Penguin, I'm downloading Fast Penguin, bro.
I feel like I have something wrong with
No,
me. I can't
no,
be hitting
bro.
this
Oh.
shit.
I'm actually pissed off. I'm
not kidding.
disgusted.
I'm gonna be in a
hate
fucking
it,
bad
okay?
mood this whole stream now.
Why?
I'm pissed.
Why are you phased?
I'm in fucking last right now.
They should let you break through the fucking doors if you have ultimate.
The Nintendo Switch 2 will come out on May 20th.
Okay. That's
So
really
this year?
soon.
Yeah.
$600 system.
What's the price, Alfred?
$450.
$450? That's like, that could happen.
I don't know, bro.
I mean, the Switch was $300, right?
It was $250.
Yeah, but
Oh,
keep in mind the
250?
keep in mind the global situation we're in right now.
You think it's gonna be more than $450?
It's gonna be like $600.
I don't think
so?
there's no way the Switch 2 is gonna
There
be
is no
$600.
brother. There is no way Nintendo is footing the bill for fucking tariffs.
If Nintendo tries to sell me a PS4 with a screen on it for $600,
Cool.
they're fucking cooked.
They're gonna be. That's gonna be insane.
Consensus: this game fucking sucks. Let's play Ace Attorney.
Yeah, no, this was a waste of time. Why did we do this?
Fuck everything.
Boot up the first episode of Daima dub.
Straight
We're
up.
watching it on stream.
If
Run
it's
it.
on YouTube.
Nah,
Is it on YouTube?
If
it's on Netflix.
YouTube. I got Netflix. I got that shit.
Hold up.
Plug.
Plug.
Why is it when I go to stream this game, I hit the go live button on Discord, it switched every language on my system to Japanese?
You cannot come until I tell you to.
Plug.
Okay, Roby.
Nick, you and Meeks both, bro. Anytime I put on a voice that's even like slightly feminine, you're like, I'm Roby.
That's Ruby, bro. What are you talking about?
Nah, you and Meeks both, bro. I can't have nothing.
That's Ruby.
You sounded more like Roby when you said that's Roby than I did when I fucking said that.
No, if I wanted to sound like Roby,
It would sound something like this.
I go up here.
Oh, yeah, no, about 3:38 p.m. Something sweet.
Bro, she's pissed.
She's pissed at me. I still can't quite believe what just happened. Yeah, I fucking lost.
What happened?
The Baz Penguin.
What happened?
Yep, and because you all remember, right?
It was 2 weeks ago.
I know. I inquired with the bailiff after the court session was adjourned. And it seems Mr. Vigil was taken to hospital to recover.
Oh my god. Right. 10 years ago now. Mr. Vigil attempted to commit suicide by jumping out of the window of the prison governor's office. But ever since then, he's completely blocked the memory of those events from his mind. Nobody knew his secret. Not his family, not even the man himself. But I forced it out into the open.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Alfred, you weren't here.
Yeah, because my power went out. Just a quick summary. Like, after this, like, whenever we're in gameplay, just like let me know what happened.
Was it wrong of me to do that? Did I overstep the mark, I wonder? Oh, we know who the fuck that is if they're screaming that shit.
Do we?
Yeah.
That's Iris.
You think so?
Yeah.
I went like fucking 3 streams without fucking voicing this character too.
Yeah, 6 months. There we go. Oh, Iris.
You were boys away! Anyway, I've brewed a fresh pot of soothing tea for you!
Oh, thanks. Oh, thank you. Fucking shit.
Bro, it's like we forgot.
You and Susie have had an exhausting day so far, haven't you? Oh. Thank you, Iris. How thoughtful of you.
Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is? When we came out of the courtroom back into the defendant's antechamber, he disappeared.
No, I don't know. He just suddenly sprang to his feet and left. All he said was, I must leave. I wonder if he's pursuing the mystery of Inspector Gregson's death. Well, you know what Early's always saying, don't you? There are mysteries in this world that should perhaps never be solved. For the construction of a solution comes only at the expense of the destruction of something else.
What does that mean?
He knows very well that when you open someone else's old wounds, you often open your own too. But he just can't take his own advice and leave well alone. Solving mysteries is too important to him.
That's so true.
That's so true.
So true.
But that's what I don't like about Ellie, after all.
I suppose that's the lot of a great detective in some ways.
So then, let's have tea. And then I'll give you a hand.
Oh, do you have time, Iris?
Yes! I finished this month's manuscript at last, with barely a day to spare before the deadline.
Get ready to do this voice for a majority of the gameplay.
Hooray!
Oh, I'm so looking forward to it. A brand new story to read in the adventures of Herlock Sholmes.
He dies in this one.
What?
You know, I always hide Ellie's violin in the days before I have a deadline.
You do? Oh, Mr. Sholmes.
I'm sure that's very wise, Iris. How sensible of you.
Now then, my dear fellows, let's make a plan of action before we continue our investigation.
So what had happened was...
What happened
was...
fucking... Let's go to court right and I'll show you.
You know that guy with the big lip?
So... This guy was actually this guy in disguise. Gossip was actually Vigil, and
Bro got
Bro,
But it's
got the
hold
fuck
on,
up.
bro. I did get up. I ran downstairs to get something to drink.
so Gossip,
Okay.
this guy, was this guy in disguise because these two captured him. Yeah, Vigil was undercover on the behalf of Gregson, and then Gregson would give him his police ID to do stuff and pretend to be a detective.
But also he's been using that disguise to make money, to also pretend to be a peddler, because he has been for the last like 10 years he has been hiding the fact that he got fired from his job as chief warden at the prison because he abetted the professor's escape, and then he tried to kill himself.
So, like, the dude that was, like, trying to disguise himself, like, trying to help with the professor's escape?
Yeah.
Yes, 10 years ago.
10 years ago,
and he got let go from his job as chief warder of the prison. And so that's why he disguises himself, because he is hiding that he goes out and pretends to like go to work to keep up the illusion to his family.
I gotcha.
He's been doing it for 10 years.
Oh my god.
Alright, it's Moni's trial.
So, how did it go in court this morning?
This morning.
Well, we still don't know the truth about what really happened, but one thing's increasingly clear. Lord Van Zeeks definitely didn't do it.
Oh, goody!
Yes, that's right.
That's right.
We managed to uncover several new facts as well.
Oh, really?
And there was another development too. Kazuma.
Yes, it's quite clear now that Kazuma-sama is not himself. The way he's acting, it's almost as if he's possessed.
I know. I mean, at the end of the proceedings earlier, today, he was like a bloodhound the way he was chasing down Mr. Vigil's forgotten past.
Don't call your friend a dog, bro.
He's not normally so mercilessly persistent. I mean, the fucking last time, those two motherfuckers were collaring each other and tugging on each other.
They were tugging each other?
They were tugging each other. Bro, he's digging in me. What's going on in his head, I wonder? I really need to sit down with Cosmo and try to understand what he's going through. Mm-hmm. They were both men. If Gregson was really murdered the day before his body was discovered, then Lord Van Zeeks has to be innocent, you see.
What? The day before?
Alright, she didn't know.
Well, that should be easy enough to work out, just by examining the corpse. Surely.
Yeah, let's bring this 10-year-old to the fucking morgue.
Yes, you would expect so, but curiously, no time of death was included in the autopsy report.
That is curious.
Ooh. There are still unanswered questions about Lord Van Zeeks, though, aren't there?
Do you mean...
I mean, what was he doing there on Fresno Street that day in the first place?
Well, according to the man's testimony, he said he was investigating Inspector Gregson, didn't he?
And it turns out that little room was actually the inspector's secret office.
Ooh, that sounds like it has all the makings of a wonderfully devilish plot.
But then why was that notice board in there covered in all those particular papers? Papers about cases with a link to the Reaper. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about all this.
It's probably incredibly simple.
Oh dear, this sounds more like something horribly devilish.
We must start by looking into Inspector Gregson's movements of late.
Gregson's movements.
Movement Greg?
Movement Gregson. I never imagined I might have to be investigating an inspector's movements.
Well, according to the entry in his diary, he was carrying out an incognito investigation of the Red-Headed League the day before his death.
Oh, you mean he was doing the same as early?
Yes. Well, Mr. Sholmes was trying to reply, whereas the inspector was supposed to be investigating.
I do wish it had been the other way around.
Maybe we wanted Sholmes to die.
Anyway, as it turns out, the inspector who went to investigate the Red-Headed League that day... Yeah, wait, no, what the fuck? Wait, you wish it was the other way around? Pause. Wasn't actually Gregson at all. It was Mr. Vigil in possession of Gregson's identification. Oh, Bush, bro. Hell yeah. What up, Goo?
What, did he hit the towers again?
Bush, bro.
Bush, bro. Thanks for the rating.
Bush, bro. He's the funny. Did you know he's the
69?
funniest president?
He's the funniest president around.
Is that true?
That's true.
We're playing fucking Great Ace Attorney 2. We're deep. We're
What's up,
deep
Goo?
into it. We're deep into it. We're digging into it. So if you don't want to get
We're
spoiled,
fucking knuckle deep.
knuckles deep
Also-
into this case, bro.
So was the professor? I don't remember. Was it
That was Genshin Asogi.
That was the one with like the mask, right?
Yeah, Cosmo's
Yes.
father.
Cosmo's father. Yeah. I'm like, did we talk? Well, I'm like, I know we talked about the professor before in like one of the last cases, and I was like, that was the dude with like the helmet or whatever it was.
The murderer that killed a bunch of members of the British aristocracy. His final victim, Clint Van Zeeks.
Yep.
Guy who killed a bunch of whites.
Yeah.
And they put him in jail for it. Alright, let's do it. In possession of Gregson's identification.
Yeah, but that sounds like to me. Establishing an alibi.
Oh my! Yes, you're absolutely right, Iris.
But why would Gregson need an alibi?
It would appear that the inspector had something to do that he wished to keep secret.
I don't believe it. I always thought he was just a harmless lover of fish and chips.
But perhaps they were seasoned with something a little more potent than salt and vinegar.
Like what?
Pepper.
Oh.
I think perhaps we should try to move away from food analogies.
But they're so easy.
Well, anyway, Lord Van Zeeks felt the need to investigate Gregson.
Yes, I agree. We must try to find out what he knows. Does he know?
Does he know?
Mr. Vigil's condition.
Vigil, you say?
Let me just ask the 10-year-old about the condition of the person in court.
Is that the name of the lady who came to visit early yesterday?
That's right. To ask Mr. Sholmes if he would help her to find her missing husband.
That's right.
That's right!
Only Mr. Sholm completely passed the buck to us. Actually, didn't you say that Mr. Vigil had been taken to hospital? Do you know which one?
Probably the same fucking one that we go to.
Ah, it's St. Sinners.
Oh, no. I'm starting to wonder if all the other hospitals in London have closed down.
But that's amazing, Bruno! You found the lady's husband already!
Well, I suppose I have. By accident.
And 10 years ago, while Mr. Vigil was the chief warder at the prison, he was responsible for overseeing the professor's incarceration.
No!
So when the convict escaped, he was held responsible and immediately dismissed.
Sometimes I really don't want to grow up.
There's more. For 10 years after that, while he was ostensibly working as a peddler, he also had another secret job. He was paid by Gregson to be his stand-in, to impersonate the inspector.
To impersonate Gregson? But why?
I have absolutely no idea.
Guinea was right. I'm starting to think all the dots are up to no good now.
Yo, fuck these adults.
Including you, Bruno.
Fuck this kid.
Oi!
I haven't paid anyone to impersonate me yet.
That means he has ties to the professor and to Inspector Gregson, though. So I do think we ought to pay a visit to Mr. Vigil, don't you?
Back to St. Sinners, then.
Well, I think it's clear what we need to do, isn't it? Let us investigate, my dear fellows!
Oh, Iris! You're even more enthusiastic than usual today.
If anyone has anything to hide, my special Wilson shooting iron will soon set them straight!
I don't think you could bring that with you.
That water pistol?
Stuffed full of a piping hot extra special blend of mine!
It's fucking boiling. Boiling what?
I want to challenge you! Oh, man. Oh, acid pistol, yeah. Hold on, I'm fixing my fucking headset.
Here, catch tea!
Then I'm quite sure it'll be very effective.
I better be careful not to hide anything. Well, it feels a little strange that Mr. Sholmes is nowhere to be seen, but still. Let's go and see what we can find out.
Yes!
Damn, okay.
Yes.
Yes. Alright.
Move!
Move. I don't need to get a little Chief Justice is, we should probably go to Mr. Vigil's hospital.
I don't need to go fucking anywhere, bro.
I don't need to do shit from fuck.
3 November, Citizens Hospital Ward 3.
Mr. Jenna was in here.
Mr. Shadow was here.
Oh my god. Sometimes I can still hear him.
These must be the patient's treatment notes. Let's see. Tendency to jump from windows. Remember to place cushion at base of wall outside. Aren't we a story up from the ground here?
Oh dear. Poor Mr. Vigil.
I can't help feeling that there's a better solution to the problem than a cushion, though. Finding something you've lost isn't always a happy experience, it turns out. Pursuing the truth can be a very dark business sometimes, can't it?
Yes, I'm afraid it can.
More medicine. There are all sorts of medicines in this cabinet. Look. I'm not sure if it's safe leaving them in reach of everyone like this.
Yes, you're right. I can imagine if you were peckish, you might try some of the pills.
Yup. Candy.
Well, at least there's some to be a little locked to secure there seems to be a little lock to secure the cabinet doors.
I don't imagine that would stop you if you were hungry. I worry that you'd break the lock.
I'm not an animal. Hunger doesn't turn me into a criminal, you know, Mrs. Sato. Where the fuck my doctor at? This notice caught my eye before, actually.
I suppose it's some sort of slogan for the ward? A cheerful welcome message, perhaps?
Let's see. Pay with good cheer, leave with good cheer. Look
Bruh.
at that! You were spot on, Mrs. Sato. It is full of cheer.
I wonder how many discharged patients pay their medical bills with good cheer, though.
Once I had to have a very painful injection when I fell ill with a cold. I felt awful
Okay.
already, so why did I have to suffer the sting of the injection as well as the bill? I yelled at the doctor.
Oh dear. What terrible treatment.
So where the fuck is he?
Facts about Ryunosuke yells at essential workers.
You're right. Patient treatment notes. What do these say, I wonder? Endlessly obliging? I suppose it's referring to the patient in his bed.
I would think so. And until Mr. Vigil is a little more stable, it's probably just as well that he has a kindly person in the neighboring bed.
The endlessly part is a little worrying, though, isn't it? I mean, what if Mr. Vigil suddenly declared that he'd like to take a trip out of the window? This endlessly obliging patient simply open it for him and say, "Be my guest"?
Let's check with the doctor later.
Bro, that's old shit. Stop bringing up old shit.
You try to kill yourself one time.
I know. Like, hey, come on, drop it.
Look, pair of crutches. Before we came to Britain, I hadn't realized they were used here as well.
I imagine they were imported into Japan from Great Britain in the first place.
Oh, so no one in all of Japan broke a leg before their arrival? Anyway, the sight of these things doesn't bring back good memories for me.
Oh dear, did you injure yourself once and need to use some?
When I was little, I thought they looked fun, so I borrowed a pair to play with. But then I slipped and sprained my ankle.
I see.
They contain powerful magic, these wind staffs. The power to heal, and the power to harm.
I think a certain cheeky little boy managed to cause the harm all by himself.
Show me where he is. I'll fucking get him.
Why did he do that to me?
Why the fuck he do that to me then? More medicine. Lots of bottles in that cabinet there, aren't there? Do you think it's safe to keep them there?
If you were a patient here, I feel sure you'd take some medicine by mistake when you were half asleep.
That is a worry. But at least the cabinet has a lock, even if it's only a flimsy looking one.
Oh, I've no doubt you'd manage to unlock that somehow while you were half asleep as well.
There are limits even to what I can do when I'm half asleep, you know, Mrs. Sato. Where the fuck is everybody? Why in the hospital room?
He ain't here, bro.
Bro, they're gone.
Well,
We could talk to Van Zeeks.
all right, Van Zeeks, what do you got?
Fuck you mean? What does he got, bro? His book.
Second local prison.
Time. Oh my god, the back sprite. Scary.
Lord Van Zeeks is reading. Look.
Look.
Pointing.
Doesn't seem like he wants visitors, does he?
But he must have noticed that we're here, surely.
What do you Nipponese want?
What the fuck is your problem? There's no way to greet the lawyer who's trying his hardest to prove your innocence, is it?
Perhaps not.
Yeah, damn right. Also, hi, Lucy.
I apologize. So what can I do for you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Bro,
Wait, Lucy.
apologized.
What's up, Lucy?
Lord Van Zeeks, speaking earnestly.
Oh, the fog will lift over London for the first time in months tomorrow!
This does feel very, very strange.
I don't like it. Go back to being racist.
Yeah, be racist to me. I don't like this bit.
I must say, I was impressed.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, well, thank you.
Not by you. By your fellow Nipponese. Your prosecutor friend.
Okay. Oh, I see. Yes.
It's sardonic, don't you think?
Were you reading a fucking dictionary? Jesus Christ.
That was the book I was reading. For a man such as me, so loathing of the Nipponese, to be entirely at the mercy of you two. I suppose it's retribution for having played the part of the Reaper all these years.
Played the part.
Played the fart.
What?
What? No, what'd you say?
No, what did you say, bro?
What?
The Reaper's identity.
You once told me that you gladly allowed people to believe you were the Reaper. Because it helped reduce the amount of serious crime that took place in
London.
If keeping quiet and playing the part benefits the cause, a cause that I myself had committed to pursuing, then why would I choose to say anything?
But the henchman of a criminal killed by the Reaper attacked you only the other day. And that was
Sorry,
just
it was only the other day.
other day. And that was just the most recent of many attempts on your life, wasn't it? Someone is clearly profiting from your silence about all this. Someone is using you.
Believe me, ever since the Reaper first appeared, I've been doing my utmost to expose him. Or rather, expose the organization.
The what?
It's a whole organization?
It's inconceivable that all those accidents were orchestrated by one man. No, the Reaper always appears to have very accurate information about the accused in each case. Which can only mean that somebody at Scotland Yard is involved.
Someone at... You can't mean...
It's taken me many years, but I finally identified the central figure in this Reaper organization. Tobias Gregson.
I don't know about that one.
No. No!
Gregson, the Reaper? I don't know about that one. So, the reason you were investigating Inspector Gregson is because you intended to expose him as the Reaper?
As I said, the Reaper of the Bailey is no single person. It's a highly secret organization with close ties to Scotland Yard. But there's no doubt that Gregson was a key member of that organization.
I don't believe it.
Are you saying that Gregson, that he was behind all those awful criminals meeting there?
Gregson didn't do the dirty work himself.
Oh.
He was the tactician. His job was to covertly investigate the marks in the plot and plot their assassinations. In order to do that without arousing suspicion, he regularly needed to form a firm alibi.
Which is where Mr. Vigil came in, posing as the inspector.
Vigil knows nothing of the Reaper. But the room he rents on Fresno Street was almost certainly the headquarters of the operation. Gregson would have met the assassin there for briefings.
So we don't actually know who carried out the killings then?
Actually, I too have a name.
What?
Well, if you can name the man, you have the true identity of the Reaper already then.
Or if I can name the woman.
Or woman.
Very, very open-minded of you.
Or they.
Oh.
Pardon me? She's a young woman by the name of Asa Shin.
Fuck off. Fuck you.
Okay.
Wait. What? Shin. Miss Asa Shin, the true name of a terrifying killer I know only too well. She came to Japan posing as a visiting student and murdered Dr. John H. Wilson. Oh no! Then, just when it seemed that diplomatic protection would help her escape Japan in conviction, the mysterious woman was herself murdered in a small summer beach hut. And that woman was actually the Reaper of the Bailey?
Mr. Naruhodo, this perhaps isn't the place to discuss.
No, let's talk about it in front of the kid. No, of course not. We can't mention it here. The fact that she killed Dr. John H. Wilson. Because Iris doesn't know, and it's very likely that the man was her father.
Huh? Asashin. I should let father know at once.
Yes, I agree. Hey, man, let's talk about Prosecutor Sogi.
Kazuma, isn't it? Kazuma Sogi. You say he's a friend of yours.
Something like that.
My best friend. He's the whole reason I got to come to Britain. It was all on his merits. I have nothing but respect for him.
course. I understand that only the very best students are selected for such opportunities.
Yes.
And I had a fine demonstration of how sharp he is in the proceedings earlier today. He missed nothing. In fact, his flawless performance very much reminded me of his father.
Genshin Isogi, the professor.
It's true that the aristocracy at the time was a root of numerous grave societal problems. They were abusing their power, playing with the common man as pawns in politics, in economics, in war. In many ways, Asogi was carving out a canker from society that we British couldn't deal with ourselves.
I see.
Well, that's precisely why it makes no sense. Clint Van Zeeks was a noble and upstanding man. He wasn't corrupt. Why did that damn Nipponese have to go and take my brother's life?
You're slipping.
In spite of having once saved mine.
He saved your life? How did that happen?
Saving your life.
The music? Hold on, the fuck?
It was 10 years ago, on a foggy night. On a boat. It was during Christmas, December 24th.
Wait, but you said it was on.
That's right, December 24th. What was to be the professor's final strike had sent a wave of panic through the capital.
So Clint Van Zeeks had already been killed at this point then.
Genshin and I were walking down some back streets at the late hour.
And there were some boys there.
Of course, at that point, I had no idea of the true nature of the man at my side. All of a sudden,
Don't make a peep, you're coming with us.
we were surrounded. All of our assailants were armed with pistols, their faces obscured by scarves. Clint was not only from noble heritage, he was a brilliant prosecutor as well. The scum of London hated the sight of him. They had no sympathy for his younger brother either. I'd been targeted several times before already.
Yeah, it's Van Zeeks, alright. We got him.
I could hear them murmuring amongst themselves. I knew they were after me. But just when I thought my time had come.
Who wants to be Genshin?
Wants to be
How many fucking lines does this guy have?
Who wants to be his father? Well, fuck it, Alfred, you haven't said lines yet today. Do you want this? You want to? You want to be Cosmo's dad for a little bit?
One line champ. This is it.
If I let them kill you, Clint would never forgive me.
Okay.
The professor.
It was Asogi's voice. Just a whisper in my ear.
Oh, no.
That's why I'll kill you.
After that, I don't remember exactly what happened.
They fucking Indiana Jonesed him, bro.
The next thing I knew, there was silence all around. Genshin lay on the cobbled street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. He shielded me. Two days later, they arrested him. On suspicion of being London's most notorious mass murderer ever. The Professor.
How awful for you.
All at once, I lost the brother I revered, and the fallen friend I held in such high regard.
I'm so sorry, Lord Van Zeeks.
That's the end of my miserable tale. I never thought I'd recount it to anyone.
Well, thank you for confiding in me.
The Professor, the Reaper, and Inspector Gregson. I wonder just how intimately related they all are.
I still can't quite believe that Gregson was essentially the Reaper. Giving assassination orders to Giselle Brett.
Mr. Naruhodo, let's go and inform my father. I'm sure our government will want to hear about this new information.
Oh, that means I get to meet your daddy, Susie! Hooray!
Yes, all right. Let's head back to the Great Waterloo Hotel then. Bye, bitch.
This is great timing because my food's on its way.
Your food's here.
Hooray! You get to voice another character!
I accidentally hit my can against like my mic. Was that like was it?
I didn't hear a single thing.
I didn't hear a damn
Okay,
thing. While
I
Robbie
was
does that, I'm gonna go pee out my fucking hole because I need to pee so bad.
Well, I just
I
want to
don't
make sure
gotta
that there
do-
was no fucking loud ass noise.
I don't gotta do jack shit.
Me neither. Who's be sitting here? Chilling. What?
I peed.
We'll go back.
Okay. We're going to Waterloo because we need to fucking talk to the government. Congrats. Thanks. I did it all by myself. Let's go to the Great Waterloo Hotel. And when Robbie gets back, they can voice their fucking character. Get those fucking elephants out of here.
Get those damn elephants out of here.
Damn elephants the fuck out of here. I'm sick of it.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut.
I'm receiving messages from you on the gram.
Hello!
I'm back.
Hello.
But I got a ton of fucking food in front of me, so I'm gonna be eating it.
What'd you get?
What the fuck you got right now?
Dude, I got a fucking coupon
Okay.
for 7-Eleven.
Okay.
$20 off a $30 order.
Okay.
Oh.
I got
Sorry.
pizza. I got donuts. I got soda. I got taquitos, bro. I got fucking everything.
Bro.
With the chicken strips.
And the chicken, and the pickles,
And the pickles.
Okay, chat. Top 5 Dane Cook skits.
Oh. Fuck. If you asked me like 20 years ago, I'd have an answer.
Number 1, old people cheating.
Old people cheating. The what? Transformer kids' names. Naming his kids after Transformers.
Yes, actually, you're so
Wait,
fucking right.
No, number one might be Fuh! when he was walking by someone who sneezed and it wasn't a normal sneeze. It was like a Fuh!
Burger King is definitely up there.
Burger King's up there.
Burger King is up there. You know what's, can I say something insane?
Mm-hmm.
I remember, like, the way that I'm remembering this, like, right now is through, like, when I would, like, watch, like, the Naruto comedy AMVs when I was, like, in middle school and high school.
Naruto Fan Flash!
Yup.
Naruto Fan Flash!
It wasn't like, I don't even think it was like that. It was literally just like, it was clips from the show, but they would just lip sync it over like, the different like comedy bits. Oh,
I'm hungry now. Fuck, dude.
What was it called?
Thinking about
The
that
Nothing
goddamn
Fight?
order. The Nothing Fight. He performed in Madison Square Garden because at the time he was funny.
Dude, Dane Cook was literally one of the most popular comedians in the world.
Yeah.
Then he started streaming on Twitch and dated that 19-year-old.
Did he stream on Twitch?
He still streams on Twitch. He still plays fucking Warzone on Twitch.
What the fuck? What?
He's too busy at home with his now like 20-something-year-old wife. Get him on, do a collab. Not after what I just said. There's no way. I immediately like fuck. I took the machete to that bridge and I cut it off myself.
All right, I'm viewing a playlist of best Dane Cook jokes.
I was gonna say, what's the Nothing?
Lucy, no!
No way, bro. Ain't no way.
Lucy, thanks for gifting us up the Dane Cook gaming.
Dane Cook, I Just Want to Dance.
No!
My Son Optimus Prime.
Yeah.
I Did My Best. Car Alarm. Burger King. Monopoly
Oh my
was
God,
good.
I did my best. See, I don't remember anything about like these bits except for like the few things. That's why I'm like, was the Nothing Fight funny? Was this funny? Like, I'm like, I remember this being like, so grab your fucking jacket then. Get your jacket. If it's gonna be cold, it's gonna be cold out here. Get your jacket.
Chicken Sandwich was another one.
They took the beads, bro.
Again, I watched.
Going to the movies and watching the previews was another one. I literally always think about that skit when I go to the movies. Actually, now that I think about it,
Top 5 George Lopez moments.
Like I said, I haven't seen any of those. Like, I feel like I've seen clips. Like, I remember I looked it up like a while ago because I was like, oh my God, I used to watch these like all the time, but like I can't remember them off the top since that was like when I was in middle school, in high school.
Fucking
freshman is watching. Where's the van?
My anxiety is peaking because fucking Lucy gifting a sub to Dane Cook's actual Twitch channel. I'm like, that man is laid up in bed. They're gonna get a fucking email or something on their phone, jerking it. They're gonna get email on their phone and be like, oh, somebody gifted me a sub to this channel. Let's go check it out. And they're gonna show up, and I'm gonna be fucking egg on my face talking about how Dane Cook dated a 19-year-old.
My brother got me the job too. Mm-hmm. He was the manager, and he got me the job. You think that'd be cool, because he's my bro. But he was a dick. He thought he was the Burger King. You know what I'm saying?
He was the Burger King. Oh my God. Yeah, I remember that.
I remember that word for word because I animated my friend Cube 64 telling that joke. I think freshman year of middle school.
Fucking awesome.
Yup.
Do you say he's dating right now and she's 20? Dane Cook is dating somebody who is there. It's an age gap relationship. I think it sucks because Dane Cook was my pipeline into fucking Jeff Dunham because I remember the fucking MTV special with Dane Cook and they had Gabriel Iglesias and fucking Jeff Dunham opening for him And it just fucking it went down that pipeline.
Top 5, Jeff Dunham.
Ahmed.
Okay.
Number one for me is
All
Ahmed.
right. Jose.
Jose. Peanut.
Walter.
Man.
Walter.
Walter.
And Bubba J.
I'm doing pretty good. Dude, I'll never forget that Bubba J joke where they were talking about how Bubba J met his wife. And he goes, I was at the amusement park, and there she was. What, more? And then he tells the rest of the story.
Who else? No, we don't need to talk about that puppet. That puppet was
Sweet
retired.
Daddy D?
That puppet was retired immediately. I don't know why.
Why? Yeah.
I don't know why comedian Jeff Dunham retired that puppet, but kept Ahmed around.
Because a fucking woke is why.
Yeah,
Jeff Dunham puppet.
You're looking this up.
All right, everybody. What's your favorite Jeff Foxworthy moment?
Jeff Foxworthy? I can't think of a single Jeff Foxworthy joke.
The only thing that I feel, I don't even remember if this was Jeff Foxworthy. It might not have been. Did Jeff Foxworthy do tater salad?
I think so, because
Or was that Larry the Cable Guy?
No, I think Larry did tater salad, and Jeff Foxworthy was like, "You might be a redneck."
Yeah. You might be. Here's your sign.
Crime fact now. All right, hold on.
Do one about ventriloquy.
Ventriloquy?
Yeah.
All right,
What's it called? Ventriloquism?
Ventriloquism. Let me go through my big ass PDF that pulls up a bunch of shit.
There's got that at some point a puppet must have been at a courtroom.
Let's see if I can find anything.
Wait, that happened in Ace Attorney.
Yeah, hang on, let me load it up. We can go to that case right now.
Oh my god.
I did that voice.
You did? Are you proud?
Yeah, I really like that voice.
Oh.
Yeah.
I guess, okay, this is technically a puppet.
I wish a puppet.
2015, Miami, Florida, there was a man walking around doing street shows with what people assumed was like a fake skeleton puppet, but it turned out to be a real person skeleton that he turned into a puppet.
Holy fuck, dude. Where'd he get the skeleton? Did he kill someone?
Let's see. Was done in an attempt to make the act of puppetry was done in an attempt to not only make somebody call the police, but to make money.
Okay.
Officer got close to the performer and reported a very foul odor. Even more disturbingly, law enforcement has still not been able to determine the identity of the skull as of 2023.
Jesus.
So they don't know. And the guy that like was doing it was like, I just found him. I don't know how he died.
You found it?
I just found him. Are we playing a video game? What are we doing?
Talk about Jeff Dunham, bro. Favorite Gabriel Iglesias joke.
Fluffy. I'm Fluffy. I'm big and round and fluffy.
I was thinking about the one about the kids that would make fun of him and they would go, "Oh, dale."
I remember he performed in my hometown in California, and then afterwards there was a riot downtown.
Favorite Joe Rogan bit? All of X Factor. Fear Factor. That was, what was X Factor?
Favorite John Mulaney bit? The second time he went to
X
rehab.
Factor was X Factor was the singing one, right?
That was the talent show. You're right.
Yeah.
He did Fear Factor.
Favorite John Mulaney bit? What was the one that he did recently about like cancel culture?
He was showing his true colors and how he's actually a Republican.
I had to look up John Mulaney. This is that guy on Tumblr who I kept seeing people post gifs of.
Yeah.
Oh God! I put my whole bucket. I flat palms it back to the door. Like, nope.
I kept seeing this guy on gifs on Tumblr. People are like, "This guy's so progressive about women."
Yeah, he's so progressive about women. He cheated on his wife.
That's progressive.
It's pretty progressive to cheat on your wife and have a child with somebody else, and then go to rehab twice and not raise the kid.
He was a big mouth.
He still
he
does.
He was fucking Spider-Ham in Spider-Verse.
He was Spider-Ham.
He's Spider-Ham.
Yeah.
He was the guy that like, you don't like cartoons. That was him.
Yeah, that's John Mulaney.
Yeah.
He's also
he was putting on a voice.
No,
that's racist.
That's his voice. He's also Georgie Porgy and fucking. He's Georgie Porgy. He's Georgie Porgy and fucking Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. He's the villain in that movie.
Jack, whatever.
Georgie Porgy. Stick his fucking big old thumb in plum pie. Eat it until he fucking died.
I need John Mulaney's nationality now. American. No shit. Fucking. Oh my God, I hate you. He's from Chicago? Okay, hold on.
I'm like flipping the tracks right now. I'm like, where do we go to like get back to the station?
Hold on.
Chat, I'm hungry. If there's anybody in chat that has big fat tits and wants to give me $1 million,
they're both Irish Catholic. He's racist.
What's the racism?
Because when you do like an Italian New York accent for your fucking cartoon pig, that's pizza face, brother.
You're right. Yeah. No, I get it. Yeah.
You couldn't hire a real Italian.
Our culture is not
some Irish
costume.
guy from fucking Illinois, bro, from Chicago.
Give me a break. Our culture is not
real Italian. Pick one.
Pick one.
I thought it yesterday, and I think it again today. This place is so princely.
It's a wild guess, but I have a feeling you'll think the same tomorrow, too.
My tea has a finer fragrance than whatever they're serving in the tea room here, though. Wouldn't you say?
Wonder if Mulaney's gonna keep all his roles now that he's cringe? No, they're gonna recast him for everything.
Oh, look what we have here. This is an unexpected pleasure.
Hold on. Is that... They're not in this game.
Phoenix Wright.
Oh, hey, what up?
Oh.
Another Robbie character.
Father!
Oh! Is this your daddy, Susie? How lovely!
What the fuck is this thing?
What a charming young lady. And you are... Ah, really? So you're the author of the Adventures of Murloc Shows, are you?
Oh.
You wrote all those books, did you?
You wrote all those books I tried to read and thought they were bad.
You wrote all that fan fiction.
No, it was real.
What?
I think.
What?
It was real fiction. No, wait.
That's me! Iris Wilson, at your service, sir.
Oh shit, your dad died.
Uh-oh.
Just drops it like, oh shit, yeah, you're the orphan. The what?
I'll eat your big finger pizza right now. Oh,
No, take your time. Don't worry about it.
Dude, when you do that voice with food, you sound like fucking Potty from the fucking bird, the parrot.
we're gonna keelhaul ya! Susie's been such a wonderful friend to me over the last year, you know.
Year.
Well, Miss Wilson, I must say I read your work regularly and with much interest.
Iris actually lives with Mr. Sholmes, you know, Father.
Weird. Is that so? Well, perhaps that goes some way to explain the bright look in your eyes.
You wouldn't be smiling so airily if you knew just how bright she is, believe me.
Now then, young Naruhodo, it was a pleasure seeing you in action earlier. As an invitee of the Synopsium, I was allowed to observe from the gallery after I twisted some arms. And I must say, it was a truly exemplary performance.
Well, thank you very much. Although I'm fairly sure you admitted by Cosmo in the end there.
No. Please don't misunderstand. It was you who impressed me.
Can you stop everyone's reading my fucking mind.
It runs
Really?
in the family.
Really?
You didn't miss a step against Asogi, and we all know how capable he is. Really, you have matured into such a fine defense lawyer in less than a year. Quite extraordinary.
Less than a year.
It's very kind of you to say so. Really nice to hear.
You fuck with me? You fuck with me?
What I saw in court... Hold on. Taquito.
Iris just passing food around?
You just saw it on the floor. She's like, oh.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck. What I saw in court today confirmed what I'd been hoping for. Hand check, bro. Get your ass back to Hypnospace Outlaw. You ain't done yet.
Nah, they stopped. They don't like the game.
You're in this fuck. You don't like the game?
They thought it was.
God.
They didn't like it very much.
What the fuck?
I got it. It's
one of the best fucking games ever made. What do you mean?
I gotta get out of here.
That game is a fucking exemplary. You're fucking Zoomer in the fucking chat. That's why. That game is an exemplary example of what it was like on the internet, not only back in the day, but to this day. If you were ever in a fandom, that game is important material that you must go through. I'll be in your chat, bro. I'll backseat you. I got you, bro. Let me know when you're streaming next. I'm backseating your ass, bro. We're getting you through that game.
Hey, so can we like ban that person? Like no soliciting? No. Don't ban Lucy. They're gonna lose all their badges and I'm not putting them back.
The favor I mentioned yesterday, Naruto. I trust you haven't forgotten.
Oh, no, you did mention something, didn't you?
But first, we have something to report, Father.
I just saw a take in chat. I'm not gonna repeat it. Of course. Shall we take tea while we discuss matters further?
I wonder where Judge Jigoku is going to.
Thought we'd give Robbie a break.
It's hard out here for a guy with so many characters.
To be fair, last stream was like the Devin Jackson hour.
I got the judge. It was Alfred who has that. Alfred, do you want Mikutoba?
You want to voice? Do you want to voice this character in front of you?
We can't do this.
Easily.
Okay, this is your character.
No, it's.
He shows up like 2 times in the entire game.
He's been super active in this game specifically.
Hold on, I'm putting my hand on your chin.
Oh!
What the fuck did you just do?
What did you open?
You just like pushed my Adam's apple into the.
Like, what the fuck did you actually just do?
It's a Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
Baja Blast.
Ah.
Baja Blast.
Man, I
guess I'll keep the character. I'm sorry, Alfred.
Go for it. Like, I don't think like that Baja Blast like tastes like as good as like when you get it from like a what's it called? Like one of like the soda machines.
Baja Blast, the extra syrup that comes from the soda machines does increase the taste for me.
I'm not even. would you say it's the extra like syrup or the actual like the carbonation of it? Because I feel like isn't like the canned soda like a bunch of the syrup?
I don't know. I like it anyway. I like the taste.
Word.
I drink Ghost Pee because I like the taste.
I've never had a Baja.
It's good.
I think I'd die.
Good.
You think so?
I think I would die.
Father, do you know about the so-called Reaper of the Bailey?
Jackson hates soda. I do hate soda. Fucking.
That's like good.
It's fucking it's like carbonated poop water, like literally.
It's carbonated poop water.
What's wrong, water boy? Afraid you might taste something?
What's wrong, water boy? Afraid your teeth might fall out.
I drink soju like a normal addict.
Right. Which does not have sugar in it.
Not at all.
I've heard rumors. Some members of the judiciary explained it all to me yesterday.
Now, of course,
When I was a visiting student here at Lord Dane, the Reaper was yet to emerge.
Right, he didn't appear until after that case, when the visiting students had already returned home.
Lord Van Zeeks, who's in the dock today.
someone's hungry. That
No, I was burping. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I got worried. I was like, you heard my stomach? You actually heard my stomach? Wait. That was a double. I was scared. I was scared. I was fucking scared.
There's no fucking way that just happened, bro.
That scared the shit out of me. That scared the living shit out of me, Robbie. Yeah.
There's no.
I'm gonna fucking pass out. I mean, I'm sitting here with my soda and my pizza and my taquitos. Like, yum yum yum.
No, like I ate food. I'm drinking like a Sprite, so I'm just, like holding back, like holding back.
I can't believe Robbie just did that. I can't believe someone's hungry. Someone's
Sorry. I thought I heard something. Sorry.
Someone's a rumbly boy.
Ooh. My heart went into my stomach. It's like there's no fucking way. There's no way on God's green earth.
You know, I'll just do that next time.
Yeah, just burping in the mic, bro.
Whatever, bro. Fuck it.
I was like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I have my head right here. Oh, someone's hungry.
That was Barrick, the youngest brother of Clint Van Zee.
Oh, hi, Ma.
Hi.
What's up?
Aloha. Oh, yeah, you're still in Hawaii right now.
You're in Hawaii.
You're in Hawaii.
Have so much fun.
That's right. And he's known throughout London as the Reaper, as you've heard. But the truth is, it wasn't him behind all of those mysterious deaths. It was somebody else.
I see. So what you're saying is, there's been a professional killer at work here.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Someone by the name of Assassin, in fact.
Beg your pardon?
What?
That name is what? Stupid enough. Did you say Assassin? You mean that Giselle Brett woman was responsible for killing my great friend?
Oh, we're just gonna bring it up in front of the child now. Watching the whales from the lanai, turtles should be swimming up soon to go night-night.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Glad you're having fun. I'm sorry you have to come home soon.
Oh no! A friend of yours was killed?
Papa.
Oh, man. Oh man. Hey Iris, you want to go buy some candy?
Professor Mikotoba, I think perhaps we shouldn't discuss this right now. Because the friend the professor is talking about is talking about it with him. And that's not something we want Iris to find out about. Not like this anyway. When are we gonna
How
tell her?
lovely it is to be a child with parents. La.
Anyway. So about
Dr. Wilson's death.
I'm going to start eating cereal.
I just remembered something. Biscuits. This hotel has the most delicious looking biscuits.
That was rather out of the blue.
She's doing this deliberately.
I think I'll go and see if I can purchase some. I wonder, would you like to come too, Iris?
No, I want to hear about the dead friend. Oh, yes. You just try to leave me behind.
Can I have another character?
Yeah.
So that young girl.
Why don't you take this one?
You want Mikotoba?
Nah, I'm good.
No, you're good.
Nah, I'm good. Bored.
You want Naruhodo?
What?
What? Yeah, okay.
What? No!
Well, Iris Wilson, is she?
Yes, that's right.
Man.
Yeah, you can have Phoenix.
Okay. Yeah, sure. It's fine.
And she's the author of all those adventure stories starring the great detective shows. But the name of the credited author isn't Iris, is it?
Who's gonna voice the Eiffel Tower in the photo? Fucking not me. I don't want to be French.
Why not?
Eh oui, I am the Eiffel Tower.
It sounds exactly like that.
I'll have my beret and baguette. It's Dr. John H. Wilson.
Hold on, sorry. Okay.
I'm just kidding. Take your character back.
Really? Okay.
Yes, I know. That's the name of your father, you see.
Her father? Dr. John H. Wilson. I was deeply indebted to the man for all the kindness he showed me during my time in London. That's why I was keen to reciprocate and invite him to the Imperial Yuma University 4 years ago.
But he was murdered last year by Giselle Brett. Why? Why would the Hand of the Reaper stretch all the way to Japan? Iris knows nothing about that case, but it seems very likely that the victim, Dr. Wilson, was her father.
Well, I can't say that we ever spoke about his family, so I don't know if he had a daughter or not. But I think I can say with some certainty that he was never the great detective's partner.
So, it could have been another Dr. Wilson, you think?
Well,
Mom donated
John and Wilson,
25.
both common names after
Mahala.
Thanks, Mom, for the 25. Mahalo. Jeez,
He's kind of
Still.
hitting that shit.
Yeah.
It's probably best not to mention this to the young lady until we can be sure.
You're telling me there's 2 different John Wilsons right now?
There's multiple people named John.
Are there any other Wilsons I should know about?
That's what we thought, yes.
We're back with cinnamon biscuits.
Oh, they smell delicious, Iris.
I think cinnamon will go very well with the tea they serve here. Don't you, CJ?
Yes, I'm sure you're right, Iris.
I'm always right. I'm so smart.
Hey, where's the judge? I haven't seen Judge Jigoku for a while, have you?
Robbie hasn't voiced a character for a while.
Yeah, Robbie hasn't voiced a guy in a while.
this guy.
But that guilty is still ringing in my ears.
No. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him since this morning.
Yeah.
Damn, Sholmes!
Yo, Jigoku, what sound you gonna make?
Alright, what about you, Mikitoba?
Holy fuck!
Perfect.
Holy
Why was
fuck!
that
That was crazy!
Why was that perfect?
You
Why
did
did you?
that.
Wow.
What the fuck? That was really good.
What on earth, bro?
Oh my god, I can't take it anymore.
You're sick.
Stop! Oh.
It's not fucking fair, bro.
I said, was he my dog?
I suppose since the symposium's opening was we'll have gone to explore the great exhibition.
You okay, Mr. Mikitoba?
I have pizza in my mouth.
Don't worry, Robbie. I'll take the line.
Oh,
thank you.
Oh, the great
No
exhibition's still going on.
Yeah.
Oh.
The thing was just supposed to start the great exhibition.
Oh,
The-
fuck.
So the shit with like the
shit-
blimp?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just supposed to like be like
That was
the-
hour
like,
zero.
start- Yeah, that was just the start of it.
That was the opening
Murder.
ceremonies and shit. Oh my god.
That reminds me of something you mentioned yesterday. About Judge Jigoku having once been in the dock himself?
Oh yes. It was all tied up with the accursed trial.
The closed trial. I'm Kazuma's father.
That's right. Seishiro was trying to mitigate Genshin's guilt, so he took to the stand to testify. But he got a little carried away and, actually managed to break the witness stand.
Yo.
Oh my!
He also said some contemptuous words about the British Empire, for which he was charged.
Oh dear. Although it's worryingly easy to imagine him doing that.
Well, it was all right in the end. He was acquitted and we returned home to Japan together. In the same bed.
Thank God. Oh! Hey. That's great, Father.
Yes.
Tell me more about this. I'm interested.
Okay.
I'm sure Mom would love to hear more about this.
Ah, yes. She was in the room too.
You have a mom?
Okay. Iris, let's go look for more biscuits.
Ah, yes. Talking of Seishiro,
Okay, I'm interested.
I have a copy of the photograph we all took together here yesterday. Please.
Yesterday.
Wait, not that photo. Wait. Oh no, that's it.
Oh, phew. Just don't turn it around.
Oh, what a lovely picture.
Yes.
It certainly seems to shout, "We've arrived in Britain!" The commemorative photograph has been entered into the court record.
I'm sure this will never be important ever.
I literally remember getting to this part and seeing that fucking notification pop up, and I was like, why?
Going, oh no.
Why? Why, bro? Wait, why?
Oh.
Why do we need that in the court record? None of us had any idea. Why did you put that in the court record?
Wait, Take that out. What? Just put it in your pocket.
Your pocket's fine. Why'd you have to put it in there?
It's going in the court record.
No, can't do. Sorry, it's alright.
None of us had any idea what was coming when we took that, did we?
Once it's in there, you can't pull it out.
Okay. Yeah, that reminds me of a certain boat ride.
I want to hear about this one too.
Okay. Maybe I should just go back to Sholmes' apartment.
No, it's fine.
No, that's so true.
Can we get this bitch of true?
True.
Please get this bitch of true. Big ass forehead.
Yabba!
Fucking 5-head.
Come
Yeah,
on,
look at my forehead. Fuck.
Fuck!
Anything out of the ordinary.
There isn't, which is the strangest part.
Can you give the judge a giant monocle?
I see.
Indeed.
I hear you.
Y'all heard something?
So I've heard. I'm all ears.
What was that favor? So you mentioned a favor that you'd like to ask me.
Should I leave for this one too?
No. You enjoy big boat rides.
I do.
Well, this fateful trial that you're fighting, one way or another, it'll be over before long.
Do you promise?
And when it is, I'd like you to accompany me back to Japan.
I'm trying to play through the game as fast as I can. I promise.
Well, it's been a couple of years, so I just want to let you know that on TikTok.
It's been yesterday.
When this ends, one of you will cry.
No.
I'm predicting this now. One of you will cry.
It'll be you.
Are you telling me, or
it will not be me?
Okay.
You want me to do?
Father, what is the meaning of this?
Now, Susato, you should understand. You've seen how our courts work firsthand. Japan's judicial system is in its infancy, especially when it comes to defense.
Oh, you mean...
The Supreme Court of Oh my god. The Supreme Court of Judicature is in desperate need of a good defense lawyer. As soon as possible. Really, quite urgently, in fact.
Like now.
But I've not even been in London a year yet.
I've read all of Sasato's reports. I'm well aware of your extraordinary talents. And having seen you in action with my own eyes earlier today, there's no question. You, Naruhodo, are precisely the man our country needs.
That's a lot of weight to put on me, man.
You're believing that, Rudo?
But then, what am I supposed to do, Father?
I don't know. I don't care. You came here to serve as Asogi's judicial assistant.
Oh, no. Oh, yes, she's supposed to be Kazuma's assistant. Oh, no.
Our government is still in the process of deciding how best to deal with his situation, though. You've always chosen your own path, Susato. And I trust your judgment. In this matter, also.
Okay, I was worried he was going to be like, you gotta go back with Kazuma for the time being. And like the last case, I'm fucking going up against Kazuma and Susato.
You would not win.
No.
Father!
Please, the pair of you, don't look so downcast. It's merely a suggestion, you understand. A hope, if I'm honest. But I won't force you. All I ask is that you consider it and come to a decision by the time the trial concludes.
Yes.
Don't worry, so you got like a year?
All right.
I'm trying!
Of course not. And just fucking looking over at Susanoo like
the most shakingest, like whimperingest, like little dog you've ever seen in your fucking.
The thought hadn't even crossed my mind. Up until now, I've just been trying to do what I believe to be Kazuma's will. But it turns out that he's still alive,
So fuck me, I guess.
Where does that leave me?
Where's my hug?
Where my hug at?
This was easier when my friend was dead. Well, if you'll excuse me now, I have another neck to open up.
Sir, there's like 4 of those empty cans on the table behind you. You good?
And I'm not gonna stop drinking until I'm full. I need to telegram government ministers and the Japanese police with this information about Asashin.
Of course, you're on fucking Telegram, bro.
That's right. Me and all the other boat riders.
Oh my god. Of course, Father. Thank you.
Susanoo,
Have you seen Looney Tunes?
Susanoo, your dad invited me to a group chat on Telegram.
Don't join that.
I'm opening it.
Throw your phone away.
They want to go to the zoo and see all the bears and otters. That's really cool. I look forward to next month's installment, Miss Wilson.
Oh, good! Then please, do come to Baker Street sometime, won't you? We'd love to entertain you!
I would be delighted. The best of luck for tomorrow, Naruto. And give my suggestion your full consideration, won't you?
Yes, I will. Going back home?
Oh.
You know, Kazuma-sama has always meant a great deal to my father. I'm sure he'd love the chance to meet with him and talk to him about all of this.
Yes, no doubt.
Of course, so obviously.
Oh, god damn it!
How could I have neglected to consider the possibility before now?
Good, Mr. Sholmes!
What the hell?
Ollie! Where have you been?
I just got off of a boat, sorry.
Sorry, I just got off a big boat.
Well, I joined you all for tea, of course. What an extraordinary question.
I didn't notice you at all.
No matter, no matter. Anyway, to more pressing concerns. Mr. Naruhodo!
Oh, yes?
I must dispatch a telegram to your country at once. It is a matter of much urgency.
I don't think
I noticed you're on the telegram too, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yo!
Oh, are we in the same group
Check
chat?
out this sticker I just found of this big doggy.
Oh.
Yes. It's quite funny, this one.
To Japan, you mean?
Tell me, to whom can I entrust the task? Quickly now, who?
Well, my father has just now left to send a telegram to the Imperial Police Bureau of Japan himself.
I see. Well, he looks reliable enough for a bearded fellow.
Xavier. I don't think what's father's sports could be considered a beard, Mr. Sholmes.
Yeah, your father don't got a beard.
Are you calling my father a beard, Mr. Schultz?
No.
Not a moment to lose. Kindly ask your trusty, unshaven father to see this sent.
How do you know he's unshaven?
I will.
He has a beard.
What is it?
No questions at this time. If you please, Mr. Sato. All we can do is pray. But for once, my deduction is awry.
Doesn't that imply that your deductions are normally correct, Mr. Sholmes? Which isn't exactly...
Now then! Shut up! You may be surprised to learn that I am a very busy man. I certainly have no time to hide behind setties and eavesdrops on other people's conversations.
So that's what joining us for tea meant.
I leave the sending of this in your hands then, my dear fellows. Bye.
Wait a minute, Mr. Sholmes!
Like instant teleported.
He just sort of ran off, didn't he? At quite a pace.
Hold on, I've just gotten Gohan's energy signal.
And left the unpaid bill for his tea behind, too.
I must catch up with Father at the telegraph office. At once!
And all running call us a cab! Straight away!
Dude, they all learned it.
And there's me thinking everyone would be clamoring to pay Mr. Sholmes' bill.
Everybody learned instant transmissioning except for Naruto.
I didn't get the letter. Clock. We have to go to the fucking... I guess we're not going to the office? We're not going to the...
I don't know. Where do you want to go?
I believe, did you know I don't believe we visited this place for some time? That could mean anything.
Saying I remember British Supreme Court Lord Chief Justice Office.
Boy, this is just a me scene. No arguments, Prosecutor Asogi. You will continue with the trial exactly as I instructed. Is that clear? Perfectly.
It's Kazuma-sama!
Defying Lord Strongheart by the sound of it. He never did know when to back down.
On your way now, Asogi. My lord.
Kazuma. He left without saying a word.
Did you notice he had 2 swords?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got Karuma back. Yes. What are you doing here?
Oh, well, I was just hoping to ask you a few questions, if you wouldn't mind.
I wanted Van Zeek's trial concluded today. But Prosecutor Asogi's unwelcome inquiries are going to take longer than necessary.
Unwelcome inquiries?
As a result, I'm losing even more precious time. Currently 2 hours, 55 minutes, and 41 seconds. 42, 43...
Then we must resolve everything before 3 hours have passed, Mr. Naruhodo.
And a miraculous not even 5 minutes. Anyway, I can't let the man's obvious bad mood.
Yeah, I see.
Chief Miles Edgeworth. Thanks for the...
Nice.
I need information. Converse. The Reaper. Does Prosecutor Asogi believe that Lord Van Zeeks is the Reaper?
I wouldn't know. It was 10 years ago in that fateful closed trial that Lord Van Zeeks made a name for himself among the judiciary. At the next trial he fought, he lost. It meant that the ringleader of a criminal organization was acquitted, thanks to all the jurors being under duress.
Well, that's awful.
Man's freedom was short-lived. He lasted just 3 days.
Yes, let me see. He died in a rock slide at his place of work, I believe.
Correct. That was the inauguration of the Reaper of the Bailey.
People believe Lord Van Zeeks was responsible?
He was brought to trial himself, but it was shown to have been an accident.
So he must have had a solid alibi then.
Nevertheless, the mysterious deaths continued. In total, 16 persons perished in unusual circumstances, ostensibly at the time of the Reaper. It's a long run of coincidences.
Well, the Reaper's true identity may well be revealed by this trial.
And the impact that revelation would have on the British public cannot be understated.
Is that why it's a closed trial?
Precisely.
Closed trial.
This country hasn't seen a closed trial for 10 years.
So the last one was the professor's? The trial of Genshin Isogi?
Correct.
Actually, we heard that originally you were going to prosecute that trial yourself, Lord Strongheart.
Van Zeeks entreated me to relinquish the prosecution to him, that he might avenge his brother's death. And here we are, 10 years later. With the son of the man Van Zeeks had condemned now looking to avenge his father's death in the same way.
They do say that what goes around comes around.
However, it would seem that the new young prosecutor is harboring some ulterior motive as well.
Kazuma is?
I like my organization to run smoothly, in the exact manner that I prescribe. As with the giant clock in here, I won't tolerate a single cog being out of step with the others.
Ah, so that's what all these gears are about in here.
If the young man refuses to mesh with the other parts of my great machine, I will be forced to take steps.
What do you mean?
Not something with which you need concern yourself.
Okay, man.
In any case, all your questions will be answered tomorrow.
Do you get a fan in
Now,
any white noise whatsoever?
I should have to ask you to...
Ticking, it's crazy.
I have to ask you to excuse me.
Get a fan, I know.
As of this moment, I've been delayed from attending my next meeting by precisely 3 hours.
Oh my, that is a long time.
And I hold you entirely responsible.
Even though we miraculously managed to fit everything into not even 5 minutes. I wonder if you might agree to us, talking with Prosecutor Isogi?
Discussions between the defense and the prosecution outside of the courtroom are generally frowned upon. However, I will make an exception in this case, Now go. You can find him in his office.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
What?
Huh?
Nothing.
Let's go see him at once, Mr. Naruhodo.
Kazuma's my best friend in the world, but I'm really not at all sure I know how to talk to him at the moment.
Let's go to his office. New location. The prosecutor's office. We have permission.
Can I just say?
Yeah.
I don't think that's something that Chief Miles Edgeworth would ever say, Ronk.
Oh yeah, you saw it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't think Edgeworth would say that. Am I crazy?
You tell me, bro.
I don't know.
2nd November, prosecutor's office. It's lit.
So, this is the office of Prosecutor Isogi now, is it?
Don't worry about it, Chad. It was a band chatter.
Kazuma-sama is doing so well for himself.
Even though he's always forced to kneel on the floor Japanese style in that dark corner.
It's his habit to sit Seiza style whenever he's working.
Stop reading my mind!
Okay.
He likes being on his knees.
Shoots a glance back. Huh? Kazuma.
I thought it wouldn't be long before you paid me a visit, Ryunosuke. I was right about what I said, wasn't I?
Sorry.
But you have all the makings of a great defense lawyer.
Well, I always believed that you'd fulfill your dream of advocating in the British court. I just never imagined for 1 second that it would be as a prosecutor.
Seeing you stand in a foreign courtroom, so gallantly realizing your dream, Kazuma-sama. I'm truly happy for you.
And I'm truly thankful to you, Judicial Assistant Mikotoba.
It was better when this guy was dead.
Ryunosuke.
It's just easier, you know?
I didn't have to process it.
Yeah.
I always thought it would be fun for you and I to shake up the British legal system a little together. This isn't quite how I envisioned it, though, but...
I thought we were gonna get married.
What?
Not?
I suppose it's just another twist of fate.
Not? I mean, what?
What? I've learned a lot of things during my time in London. About how Sasato-san's father was himself a visiting student here once, along with Judge Jigoku. And about what happened with your father.
Then you'll have no difficulty understanding why I had no choice. Why I had to find a way to get to Britain as a visiting student myself.
He is bursting from that fucking jacket.
Like, they didn't have anything, like, anything else, like, not one size
bigger.
higher.
A size,
Yeah, like,
just one size bigger.
He like, if he bends over once, that whole outfit is done.
Bro, if he breathes, he's fucking
if
bursting
he
out of
sneezes, it's all over.
It's over.
I'm dead. One fart and I'm dead.
I want to hear it from you, Kazuma.
As you wish, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Why are you saying my full legal name?
Bro said I want you to say it.
Before anything.
Show me badge.
Oh yeah, you do have to show him your badge. That's right.
What the?
It's a scale model of the crime scene.
Oh, yes, I realize that. Does the prosecution office make a model of the scene for every single case?
Apparently so. Sometimes it helps to visualize things better and notice things you hadn't spotted before. Actually, the miniature notice board is my work.
Be honest, you enjoyed making that. You were playing with
no hobbies.
You were playing with toys. Why do we still have the fucking like?
Why do we still got the?
What?
You disturbed the bats, did you? Fitting companions of Lord Van Zeeks, wouldn't you say?
They're real? Actually, I've seen things flying in Lord Stronghard's office too. Doves, I think.
Perhaps you have to like birds to attain rank in the judiciary here.
Bats aren't birds.
Although bats aren't birds, of course.
What? How about a sparrow for you?
Swallow? What?
Sparrow?
Oh. What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, just thinking out loud. You see this shit? Kazuma, this is your armband.
Actually, I think it's yours now.
Sorry?
You're the defense lawyer. You have a talent for it. I've always known that you would. Now, you've chosen to take that path in life. As your friend, I couldn't be happier for you. Or more proud.
Kazuma.
So you keep hold of that. Besides, I'm a prosecutor now. That armband would have no meaning for me.
Well, if you're sure. Thank you, my friend. Alright, let's talk. Let's talk about your fucking disappearance. It's getting on for a year now, since what happened on the SS Burya. I forgot how to play, like, the fucking boat. SS Bruh.
Yeah, the SS Bruh.
SS Bruh. You were heading across the oceans from Japan to Great Britain. What a bizarre series. What? A bizarre serious.
Did they get a single fucking person to work on this game?
I hope whoever fucking typoed that was fired.
This is why AI is the future, bro.
They should never make another one of these ever again.
I hope that there's never another Ace Attorney ever again.
When a bizarre series of coincidences led to those tragic events, I thought I'd lost my best friend forever.
I must have been unconscious for a long time. When I awoke, I was lying on a bed. It was a narrow little room. There was a posy of flowers by the pillow. It took me a little while to realize that I was in the cabin of a ship. I slipped out of the room and headed up onto the deck. There was seamen as far as the eye could see.
All entering each other's poop deck.
I'm so mad. I looked at the... Were you already suffering from amnesia at this point?
Yes. I didn't know what had happened or where I was. There was just this voice in my head. You have something you have to do. Something no one else can know about. Go to Great Britain. Your task awaits you there.
V has come to fucking...
I'm afraid it's been 9 years.
It was a calling I couldn't ignore. It compelled me relentlessly. But on deck, I saw that I was on a huge steamship and we were docked in a large port.
There was docking.
There's a lot of docks occurring. Coming and going.
Delivering packages. Holding packages.
I opened my phone and I was in a Telegram group chat.
It must have been it was a very busy dock because there were big loads constantly.
It must have been Hong Kong.
Okay.
Yes, it must have been. Presumably just before they were due to carry your body off the ship.
I had no idea of the situation, but I did have the feeling that this was in some way my last chance. So I concealed myself among the disembarking passengers and went ashore. Got off. Then I disappeared into the crowded streets of that foreign port city.
When Ryo Hizagi was, he was actually on the docks in Japan trying to save up money to go to China. So he wouldn't have been on the dock in Hong Kong, just letting you know.
Yeah. So I could plan my onward journey to Great Britain.
Your journey to Britain.
Just under a year ago, with all my past memories lost to me, I was left behind in Hong Kong. Everything was foreign to me. Yeah, that would probably happen.
Why?
It's like they were speaking a different language.
Oh, man.
The sights, the sounds, the smells, my head reeled. I was truly at a loss. I realize now that I'd escaped as a dead man. Nothing but the clothes on my back. No money, of course.
Oh, how terrifying for you.
Luckily, though, I had 2 feathers in my cap.
One being your knowledge of English, I suppose.
That's right. And on the back of that, I was able to pick up some work as a deckhand on a cargo ship. Eventually, after calling at countless ports, I finally arrived at Dover. That must have been some 3 months ago now.
Your formidable tenacity of purpose showing itself again.
Really, where?
I mean, the man had lost his memory and had literally nothing to his name. But he still managed to make his way to London on the opposite side of the world.
Of course, I had no idea why I'd moved heaven and earth to get here at that point.
So, how did you end up becoming Lord Van Zeke's apprentice then?
That can only be called an extraordinary stroke of luck, really. You see, I was stopped at the border because I had no papers. It took me straight to Scotland Yard.
I was without paper.
By sheer coincidence, Lord Strongheart was there to attend a meeting. That's when the second feather in my cap came into play.
Would that have been your knowledge of the law?
Yes, exactly. Lord Strongheart was curious about an Easterner with intimate knowledge of the British law. He took me back with him to the Supreme Court and assigned me to the prosecutor's office.
And then, 9 days ago, you finally got your memory back after the trial involving Trevor. Enoch Trevor.
Yes, I did.
Yes. I told him I knew Miranda right. Okay. Ever since I first met you at Yume, you talked about your dream.
Mark my words, Ryunosuke. I'll be chosen as a visiting student and make my way to Great Britain someday.
Did you know the entire time about what happened to your father here? He looks like he enjoys soggy cereal.
Why? 16 years ago.
This game loves fucking flashbacks.
Yes. My father left on that exciting trip to Great Britain. I was just a boy. Bro, look at little Cosmo.
Little Cosmo and his father that kind of looks like Revolver Ocelot a little bit.
We took a photograph together the day before his departure. It's my last memory of him. And what I remember most about my father is his unswerving sense of justice. 6 years after he left, a gentleman called at our family home. He told me that Genshin, my father, had been taken ill in England and passed away.
Oh, they lied.
It was Professor Mikotoba, your father, Susato-san.
Your father lied.
Oh my!
We gotta fucking tell these kids about their parents dying, man.
Ever since then, the professor was very good to me. He even helped to fund my university education at UMA. I'll be forever in his debt. But nevertheless, I just couldn't bring myself to believe what he told me.
You see it? You see it? Finally, you see it?
Did you see his fucking tits jiggle?
No, did they jiggle?
I thought they did.
I was thinking about the fact that we have a character named Kazuma who was lied about their father's death, who primarily wears white and red.
Imagine. Imagine.
Ain't a single original bone in this fucking Takumi's body.
Jesus Christ, man. Give me a break.
Oh. Then one day, a letter arrived at our house from Britain. There's no indication of the sender, so I opened it assuming it was from an old acquaintance of my father. What I read in that letter changed my entire life.
What did it say?
It said that my father had been a mass murderer, and the writer cursed the Asogi name.
Oh no!
As a result of that letter, I found out what had been hidden from me all those years. Or got hate mail.
Who sent you death threats?
Presumably the letter was sent from a relative of one of the victims. If whoever it was had been a member of the judiciary, he could have been present at the close trial. The letter revealed that my father had been sentenced to death, executed for being a killer.
I'm so sorry you had to find out that way.
I imagine the British government did its very best to silence whoever sent that letter. But someone who knew the truth and couldn't bear the resentment was always going to be a problem.
But still, it could have been written by anyone. Why would you believe such a thing?
There was a newspaper cutting included with the letter. It was the first I'd ever heard of the professor and his terrible killing spree.
Well, what did my father have to say about the letter?
I couldn't bring myself to show it to him.
What? Why not?
Because he deliberately concealed the truth from me by telling me my father was taken by a fatal illness. It couldn't have been easy for him, and he'd done it out of consideration for my feelings. So instead, I showed the letter to Judge Jigoku.
To the other visiting student.
He faltered for the briefest of moments, but then he just laughed the letter off. And in that moment, I saw it on his face. He was undeniably shocked, shaken momentarily before recovering his poise. A year later, my bereaved mother succumbed to the strain of grief, and she too passed away. That's when I made up my mind that one day, without fail, I would cross the seas to Britain and seek the truth for myself. Truth about my father, Genshin Asogi. I wouldn't let anyone stand in my way.
Oh, Kazuma-sama.
Let's talk about the trial now. Let's just move on from that real quick. Let's just move on.
Anyway,
What we learned today in court turned things completely on their head. It was an impressive piece of lawyering, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Lord Van Zeeks isn't the Reaper, you know. I almost don't want to believe it myself, but it turns out that Inspector Gregson himself, the victim, was...
It's clear that the inspector was behind the Reaper's activity all along.
What? You mean you knew?
The real question is, who's been giving orders to the inspector?
You knew?
The game is fucking called Great Ace Attorney 2. Yes. Barrack Van Zeeks is the real Reaper. I know that 10 years ago, it was him who decided my father must be a mass murderer and sent him to his grave.
No, he was merely seeing that justice was done as the law dictates. He's not to blame.
Ultimately, it's people who condemn people. The law is just a tool that they use to do it. When a man condemns another, he must take responsibility for his actions. Of course he must. But I know for certain that my father would never have taken another man's life.
Kazuma.
On the contrary, my father's life was taken by the Reaper.
You see this? Kazuma, what do you make of this?
There's only one place where defense lawyers and prosecutors should discuss evidence. The courtroom. So it seems you're still confused by the situation.
Why the fuck? It's a picture of me and Tasato. Why are you...
That's what I make of it.
Fuck you. I get the feeling my friend's always going to have the edge over me, isn't he?
He's gonna what?
I already showed him my badge. And he was like, you keep it.
Your gun. Show me your gun.
Here you go.
The Reaper. At last I get to take my revenge.
Kazuma. Lord Van Zeeks isn't responsible for your father's death, and he's not the Reaper. He's the defendant and deserving of a fair trial.
You mean like the one my father had?
Ooh. Ooh.
It's a closed trial now, too. The conditions are exactly as they were 10 years ago. Even if it ruffles some feathers, I have a plan to show that man for what he really is.
Kazuma. This came up in the trial, didn't it? As something a little dubious, I mean. The fact that no time of death was recorded on Inspector Gregson's autopsy report.
Yes. There were some unexpected turns in the courtroom earlier. The suggestion you came up with certainly took everyone by surprise. The idea that the victim died the previous day at some other location is quite something.
Well, considering when the pocket watch had stopped and the scorch marks on the candle, it's certainly a distinct possibility. The evidence and the scene both point to it.
To be honest, it bothered me too. So I paid a visit to the autopsy room earlier. Coroner responsible wasn't there, but I got a name. It's Dr. Gory.
Gory?
Gory?
If it wouldn't trouble you, Kazuma-sama, we'd very much like to speak with the coroner, too.
Of course. The last thing I want is for anything to be brushed under the carpet. Scotland Yard's autopsy laboratory is behind Lowgate Cemetery.
Lowgate like Barclay Prison, you mean?
Ah, you know it, do you? Prison where my father was incarcerated and robbed of his life.
Kazuma-sama.
Well, thank you. We'll pay a visit to the laboratory later today. I did it. I figured it out.
Hooray.
Ryunosuke. I want to thank you.
What for?
For this. You safeguarded the soul of the Asogi clan.
Well, it is a famous sword that's been in your family for generations. My only slight regret is that I never got the chance to draw it before I returned it to you.
Haruma is said to have been forged by a master swordsmith during the Sengoku Warring States period. I come from a long lineage of warriors, many of whom were expert swordsmen.
Well then, you're a chip off the old block, I'd say.
This blade, Karuma, is the symbol of the Asogi clan's honor and might. Apparently, one of my father's apprentices even took the blade's name for a surname.
Really? Kuruma. It does sound formidable, that's for sure.
16 years ago, when my father was a visiting student here in London, he had this sword forever at his side. Which is why it means so much to me that I have it by my side again now, too. And that is all thanks to you.
It was an honor.
Guys, Adobe Acrobat just failed to update.
Oh my fucking god! Now, I have preparations to make for tomorrow. Perhaps I said a little too much.
Kazuma, you've changed.
No, Ryunosuke. I haven't changed at all. It's you who's changed.
I can completely understand your resentment of Lord Van Zeeks given what happened. But the fact is, those events in this case are, well...
Unrelated? Is that what you want to say? How can you be so sure?
What do you mean?
Never mind. That man is the Reaper, and it's for that reason that the Inspector was killed. I'm going to prove as much in court tomorrow, by whatever means necessary.
I can't let you do that, Kazuma.
I know you'll do what you have to as a lawyer. But I'm sure I don't need to tell you that I won't be taking any prisoners in the courtroom.
I would expect nothing less.
Until tomorrow, then. In the Old Bailey. Get out.
What? The bat's to you.
Go. Go. Bye.
Okay.
Remember this fucking place?
This fucking place. This place really is creepy, isn't it?
Well, being a dead room, it's probably full of the spirits of the dissected.
But actually, there's a rather pleasant scent of roses in the air.
Well, being a dead room, the coroner probably needs a bold scent like that to mask the odor of death.
This is true. Iris, do you think we could change the subject?
Kids, can we lighten up? All right, man.
Nah, bro. I'm out.
Like,
What was that? What was that?
get the hell out of there.
Dr. Gory? Oh, who the fuck? Didn't we encounter this person forever ago?
Yes.
Who the fuck was Gory?
I think I was.
Fuck it, we ball. Go for it.
What? What?
That noise before.
I was sharpening my tools. I'd be dead meat if I didn't keep a perfectly keen edge on them.
Right.
When following the collagen fibers in the dermis, an expertly sharpened scalpel cuts like cheese. Would you like a demonstration?
Me and Micah both being like, you're using a fucking cleaver in an autopsy?
Oh, yes, please. I'd love to say.
Ben, I think you'll do nicely.
Huh? No, I wouldn't do nicely at all. Back up. Back up. I mean, maybe some other time. Was that a tut? Well, we came here to ask questions, so... Hold on, yeah. We have actually met before. I'm a lawyer, if you remember.
You're not dead yet.
What?
So Mama said I wasn't to cut you open. She's so strict about things like that.
Well, good. Dr. Scythe has some scribbles at least.
Oh dear. Looks like she's not interested in talking to us. For the time being, anyway.
For the time being? Until we die? I hope that's a way off. Sorry, but I wasn't planning on dying anytime soon. Surely there's some less drastic way of making her listen. Hey, you fucked up this autopsy report. Dr. Gory, we actually came here to ask you about this.
He was very good.
Good? Sorry.
His skin didn't snag my blade once, and very little mess. His joints dislocated easily, and his muscle tissue was a pleasure to work with.
We can skip those details. But there's one thing about the report that's caught my attention. You don't seem to have recorded a time of death.
That's not my fault!
Oh! That made me jump.
Then please, tell us what happened.
Time of death again.
So why doesn't this autopsy report include the victim's time of death then? It's really the most crucial detail.
I was told not to write it.
What? By whom?
Mail Strongheart, the Lord Chief Justice. He came here.
Lord Strongheart came...
Here.
He said that from the witnesses' statements about the gunshot and other evidence, it was obvious. The man clearly died at 5 p.m. on 1st November, when the gunshot was heard. But that's not the time of death you wrote on the report. You didn't write anything. Was there some reason you didn't include it?
Dr. Gory, if you're hiding something under Lord Strongheart's instructions, then sooner or later you're going to go the same way as your mother.
Give it here then.
Hmm? What? She's scribbling so furiously.
There.
You've written.
What?
What's she
What
written?
she's written? Tell us!
Tell us!
Indeterminate.
But oh my god, she don't give a fuck!
She don't care, Fruno!
She don't care, Fruno! She don't care!
Updated autopsy report. Yuppa.
She said fuck it!
Indeterminate. Evidence suggests measures may have been taken to disguise the time of death. Indeterminate. What do you mean by that? Why was the time of death indeterminate?
When the specimen was brought in, it was still fresh. So the time of death could have easily coincided with when the gunshot was heard. But there was one small discrepancy.
What discrepancy?
There was some fried fish in the pocket of the specimen's overcoat. And that fish had started to rot.
What?
If the victim liked fried fish, he presumably liked to eat it before it went off.
Did the fish go off?
Hey, yo, the fish go off?
Hey, yo, the fish go off? Well, yes. What are you really trying to say?
It's possible that someone tried to manipulate the apparent time of death.
Manipulate the... Is that even possible to do? Easily.
Theoretically, if you were to chill the body in ice, you could delay the onset of putrefaction. And if the overcoat wasn't on the body at the time...
then only the fish would have started to rot.
With today's science, it's not yet possible to determine if the body was chilled or not.
But today's science is advanced enough to let you freeze a corpse, it seems.
But surely... to chill a corpse like that would require an enormous electrical refrigerator. I don't imagine any households in London are equipped with such a device.
No, definitely not. Or maybe in a factory? Or some other special places?
I don't recall seeing any factories or such like on Fresno Street, though. I wonder if the inspector's body had been chilled somehow. What might the actual time of death have been?
Is there like a bar that's on Fresno Street that people go to?
Not on Fresno
On
Street,
Baker,
but there is
not Baker,
the fucking
whatever. Garrett Ebb lives, no?
the fucking the slug and salad or whatever.
Yeah.
The slut and salad.
The slut and salad.
I couldn't say for sure. But at the most, it might have been a day earlier.
No.
In other words, it would corroborate your previous deduction, Mr. Naruhodo. That Inspector Gregson was killed a day before his body was discovered, at a different location.
Oh, we're gonna have to put Gory up on the witness stand, and it's gonna be a fucking tooth and nail encounter to get her to go inside.
She's been very cooperative so far.
Did you inform Lord Strongheart of this possibility?
He simply said that there was no electrical refrigerators of that size in the vicinity. If you don't mind, then.
Sorry? Okay. Ooh. She's gone back to sharpening her blades.
Not now. Well, my baby here might start to rust. I think perhaps we'd better leave Dr. Gory alone.
She has a metal baby? Maybe we could try again later if we manage to find some more clues.
Let's get the fuck out of here!
She's only 19?
This bitch is scary!
There's more to fucking do.
There's probably a lot
Let's
to do.
see.
We haven't gone to the hospital room yet.
Yeah, we have.
We did, but he wasn't there. But maybe he is now.
Maybe he's back now. Nope.
Tick tock tick 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 tick.
This is the ward where Mr. Vigil was brought, apparently.
To be frank, I'm a little worried about seeing him again.
Me too, Frank.
I forgot what fucking voice I gave this guy. Fuck it, Alfred, take over Vigil again, because your power went out when you were doing shit.
Take over Vigil again.
Or take over. Take over. Well,
oh, sure. Yeah. What is he?
Depressed.
Literally,
and
what
British.
the fuck? Depressed.
The lawyer. Hello again.
Are you feeling better now, Mr. Vigil?
They tied my leg to the bedpost.
Yes. Thank you. Somewhat better.
And they barricaded all my windows.
I'm so sorry to have caused you to. I mean, it was because of me. If I hadn't exposed your secret and forced you to remember things you'd obviously tried to forget.
The prosecutor was here until a few moments ago, too. You just missed him.
Oh! Cosmo beat us to it.
She said much the same to you. He was very apologetic. But the truth is, I brought all this upon myself.
Please don't think like that.
Keeping it from Evie, my wife, all these years, I've carried such a sense of guilt.
Hey, where's your wife, by the way?
What?
Nothing, sorry.
Don't worry.
But that's not the worst of it. Over time, I obviously came to deceive myself as well.
You mean about your dismissal? When you got fired, you mean?
Yes, when I got fired. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Looking back now.
Looking back.
I'm beginning to think that perhaps Inspector Gregson didn't stumble across me by accident at all. I mean, he compensated me so generously for acting as his stand-in. He was clearly concerned for my well-being and doing what he could to help.
So perhaps Gregson knew exactly what had become Mr. Vigil all along then.
I'm sure this is just desserts. This is just desserts for 10 years of lies and deception, but... It wasn't me that helped the professor escape 10 years ago! It wasn't me! I swear it! I swear! It's true!
Oh, Mr. Vigil.
I'm sure you'd rather not.
Sure you'd...
What? It's I'm sure you'd rather not dredge up even more from your past at this time, but if possible, could you tell us exactly what really happened?
Dude, he's still got that fucking bruise on his neck.
Oh, they collared him and dragged him around.
I want to. I need to get all of this off my chest. I just want someone to tell me what I should have done.
Brother, you and me both.
Come
come on.
Hey, what was Gregson's request, by the way?
What was that? Hey, what was that you were about to present?
Oh
no, nothing.
Was that a gun in that suitcase that you were about to?
You're
seeing. You have a gun in that suitcase?
You're seeing things, bro.
You crazy frog.
Inspector Gregson was obviously engaged in a special operation of some sort. He was investigating something that even Scotland Yard couldn't know about.
Details of the Reaper's marks, yes. Yes.
Yes. It was when he had to carry out the investigations that I would take his identification and impersonate him.
He has no life in his eyes. Hollow.
No, bro. The literal last 10 years of his life have been a lie.
You have nothing in you. You'd pretend to be the inspector and carry out investigations on his behalf?
Oh no, never! A common street peddler couldn't possibly carry out a proper police investigation. All I would do is go to a specified location and make a little hoo-ha. Just something to leave an impression so everyone there would think a detective called Gregson was here.
So, that's what you were doing on the day prior to the incident?
Yes, he asked me to make an appearance at the park on Lime Street for the Red-Headed League event. So, as usual, I flashed the inspector's identification around and was very vocal about my presence.
Did you guys hear about how Inspector Gregson shit on the floor at Lime Street?
But then you were taken prisoner by those red-headed fraudsters.
Yes.
Yes. So, you would always make a point of showing Gregson's identification generally being loud?
That's what the inspector asked me to do, yes.
Well, that's one way of becoming a legendary detective, I suppose. Not a good one, though.
And as you know, I suffered this bruising around my neck at their hands. But the following day, they kept their word and released me.
Without returning the inspector's identification to you, however.
We are arranged to meet in the Fresno Street room at 5. Oh my god, let me try that. I can read. Hold on. We had arranged to meet in Fresno Street room at 5 that day so I could report back to the inspector. But at the agreed time, that's when I heard the gunshot.
The prison escaped.
It was midnight on the 17th June 10 years ago. That was the time scheduled for the execution.
I'm pretty sure there was only one June 10 years ago.
But the professor's execution never actually took place, did it?
Or rather, the execution itself must have been used to effect the plan of escape. I hardly dare imagine what a chilling plan it was.
Barclay was renowned for being the highest security prison in the country. Everything that went in and out of that place was searched multiple times. But there was one notable exception. Or rather, one notable loophole. Something that was never questioned.
I have a feeling I know what that loophole was now. The coffins into which the bodies of the executed convicts were placed, correct?
Yes. Once the coroner had confirmed the death of a condemned convict, the body was taken in its coffin for immediate burial in Low Gate Cemetery, just behind the prison. The chief warder first had to sign the necessary papers. And after that, no member of staff was permitted to touch the coffin containing the body again. When executions took place, only the executioner and the coroner were permitted inside the chamber. I would wait in the adjacent room for the word that the condemned convict was dead. On that occasion, once I had that confirmation, I went into the mortuary to find a lone coffin, as usual. The procedure was that I would sign the paperwork, having checked the coffin, then nail it shut. But for some reason that day, the coffin was already nailed shut.
No.
I didn't think anything of it at the time. I assumed that my deputy must have checked the coffin and nailed it shut before I arrived.
So, you mean the coffin contained...
Yes. I could only imagine that Asogi, having escaped his execution, somehow was alive inside the coffin. The coffin was taken out through the main gates and deposited in Lowgate Cemetery.
Presumably there wouldn't have been enough air inside to breathe for long.
So, in the early hours following the burial, somebody dug up the coffin and said Genshin phrase. Sorry, I fucking... in the middle of reading that, I dropped my water bottle.
Oh no.
Oh no.
But in the end, it didn't even matter. He was fatally shot in the graveyard anyway. What on earth really happened in Lowgate Cemetery that night, I wonder?
I'm afraid I really don't know. All I can say with certainty are two things. Asogi couldn't possibly have escaped the way without help from somebody working in the prison. And that somebody was not me.
Let's talk about the convict.
Let's talk about Genshin.
Talk about the convict Genshin Impact.
You want to talk about anything else?
Obviously, you knew the man then. The professor, I mean. Genshin Asogi.
Yes, I remember him well, in fact.
Would you mind telling us what you know?
Well, having been condemned to death as he was, any contact I had with the man was short, obviously. After that trial, which was carried out behind closed doors, attended only by elite members of the judiciary, they called for his execution to be carried out at the earliest possible opportunity.
The outcome of the trial was set from the beginning, wasn't it?
It was a time of delicate diplomacy, when Britain and Japan were in the process of signing an important treaty. That meant that this potentially destabilizing case had to be dealt with swiftly and discreetly.
The man had less than a week in total. As I was the chief warder, I oversaw his short stay in the cells until his final hour. I remember being struck deeply by his noble character and incredible resilience.
What do you mean exactly?
He was a killer of many men, but he was always quiet and polite. He was a gentleman and a man of intellect.
So he was a serial killer.
In fact, I couldn't bring myself to believe what he'd done, so I asked him one day.
All right, Alfred, talk to yourself.
Talk to yourself.
Those 5 members of the aristocracy whose lives were taken, were you really responsible?
I'm guilty of the unforgivable crime of ending another human's life. Yes.
The following day, the closed trial took place, and the verdict was no surprise.
Guilty.
That night, when he was brought back to his cell, I saw something. Something unusual.
Something unusual. What?
The last will and testament of Genshin Asogi.
What the fuck was in his fucking will?
As I said, it was on site following his trial, after he'd been found guilty. I don't know why I read it like that, sorry. I was doing the rounds of the cells, and when I looked into Asogi's, I noticed he seemed to have a sheet of paper in his hand.
His last will and testament then, presumably.
Sorry, I heard testament and I passed out. What happened?
As soon as he noticed me, he hurriedly shoved it behind his back.
But why did you find that so unusual? Isn't it normal for a man to pen a will when he knows his death is nigh?
Yes, that's true, but there were special conditions to Asogi's incarceration, you see.
What sort of conditions?
Well, even though he was held in a cell designed for condemned inmates, he was allowed to keep his personal effects with him, with one exception.
That fucking sword. Really? He was allowed his things? It was unusual, certainly.
Of course, he'd been convicted of killing 5 members of the aristocracy. But at the same time, he was a guest in our country from the Empire of Japan. The powers that were determined that his final days shouldn't be needlessly uncomfortable.
And what was the exception you mentioned? To the personal effects he was allowed?
That's the point. He wasn't permitted to have writing materials. Specifically, no pens or paper.
So, he was prevented from leaving any written record of what had happened to him.
Yes. That was the long and short of it. I've no idea where he obtained that paper. Any writing materials would have been confiscated from him upon his incarceration. As I said, he hid the paper behind his back and then he pleaded with me. What did you just hide behind your back?
Nothing.
Please turn a blind eye. This is my lifeline.
But you know it's against the rules.
You're the only person who's seen. If you just agree to keep quiet.
Alright then. But what's on the paper?
A last will and testament.
Oh.
This will is the only weapon I have left now.
How can a will be a weapon?
They say the pen is mightier than the sword.
So I decided to pretend I see nothing, and I'd let him keep his will. But then later, it just seemed to vanish without trace.
What? What do you mean it vanished?
It would seem that this isn't the end of that story of this mysterious will.
The will's disappearance.
Yeah, who's Will?
I was the only person who saw Sogi's will, but
somehow it disappeared.
it was after Asogi's execution.
Which was actually an elaborate jailbreak.
The warders gathered up Asogi's possessions that were in his cell. They were all to be sent back to his family home in Japan, you see.
To poor Kazuma-sama.
You're saying that it wasn't anywhere to be found among his personal effects? The will, I mean.
That's right. Though I didn't search through them myself. But Governor Kaiden was livid. He was screaming. It could not have disappeared completely?
That doesn't sound like that.
That doesn't quite make sense, though, does it?
In what way?
Well, we'd understood that only Mr. Vigil was aware of the will's existence. In which case, how did the prison governor know to look for it?
Oh, yes, you're right!
I really don't know how he knew. But it was certainly seemed as though he knew of the will's existence from the outset. Only he didn't refer to it as a will. What he said was the Asogi papers.
Oh. The Asogi papers.
I really can't tell you anything of the subsequent events. Because, well, of what happened.
Your dismissal, and the way you blocked it all from your memory.
I'd forgotten all this until today. I don't suppose it's relevant to the case, though.
Well,
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, not relevant at all. Well, anyway, thank you very much for sharing it with us, Mr. Vigil. We're very grateful.
I'm afraid there's really little more I can tell you. My wife Evie will be here shortly, so I do hope I don't appear rude, but...
Oh, don't worry, we don't mind.
No, not at all. Thank you again.
But what will become of you now?
Well, impersonating a police officer is a criminal offense, of course. I imagine that once I'm fully recovered, I shall be arrested.
I'm so sorry.
Don't be. Please. This was all my own doing. I always knew that this day would come.
Well, I wish you well. Goodbye, Mr. Vigil.
Ah! It's just one thing!
Wake up! Wake the fuck
What
up!
the fuck do you want, Vigil? Yes?
Fucking
What is it? What do you want?
Oh my...
Fuck yes.
The Asogi papers. I'd be very grateful if you made no mentions of things I told you about them.
Presumably for some good reason.
It's my understanding that their very existence is a closely guarded secret. If it became known that I remembered.
I'm just thinking in my head of like, what if fucking Genshin just sent his own son like that fucking hate mail? So, fuck you.
I hate you. I hate you, bro. I hate your dad. I hate how you don't eat your vegetables.
How do they know? How do they know?
Also, Lucy, I'm so sorry. Please go to sleep. please go to bed.
Your dad was a terrible man for killing everybody that I loved, and also you are a terrible man for not doing the dishes.
What?
You're a terrible man for always leaving the light on in the bathroom after you're done using it.
Well, it could be rather troublesome, I think.
I understand.
I didn't know anybody in chat. I'm like, wake up, yo, wake up.
Wake up.
My view was asleep, bro.
You sounded like you did like the fucking Tom Hanks. Yeah.
For the Tom Hanks yell?
Yeah.
Fucking Toy Story. Toy Story, yeah.
I don't think I've heard that.
Some sort of will that Genshin Asogi penned just before his death. Toy Story yell, Woody scream.
Hang on, I gotta.
Oh, okay.
Hang on, I gotta find a video.
Which the man himself claimed was his last weapon. I wonder. Perhaps it had something to do with his plan to escape. Is there anyone who might know more about a document that Cosmo's father left behind?
It would be Mr. Vigil's governor.
I'm fucking going everywhere today.
Yep.
Then we know precisely where we must go. Back to Barclay Prison.
How do you three feel? We've been going for almost 4 hours.
I don't know.
I'm chilling.
I feel like we have a lot more people to talk to before we can get to the actual next part of the trial.
Let's talk to Prison Governor Barry, and then we can. Then maybe that'd be a good point to stop.
2nd November, Barclay Prison Governor's Office. What up, Hagar?
Oh, back again, are you?
Yes. Hello.
I've heard all about your investigations. I read the report just now.
My Ace Attorney investigations?
Is this a reference? You found him, eh? Vigil.
Yes, luckily.
Well, anywho.
This is the final case, right? This is the second to last case of the game.
This is the 4th case of 5. The laddie doesn't work here no more. So your case has naught to do with Barclay. I wouldn't like you to get the wrong idea about that.
Of course, yes. Mr. Vigil stopped working here 10 years ago now, so...
Yes, we've seen his dismissal notice, haven't we? He was given the chop.
Aye, Kimmer, you can very well. So how about a wee handcuff biscuit?
Oh, they really are like little handcuffs. And hard as irons, too.
So, what's brought you doing here today?
Oh, he's willing to talk because he likes Iris. Well, there's something else we'd like to ask you about, actually.
Is that so?
We believe there might have been a document that disappeared from Genshin Asogi's cell.
Bro, he just said.
I think it's been called the Asogi Papers or something.
Or you spilled the drink. Did I no say Gregson's death is not to do with things that might have happened at Barclay? Leave the past in the past, laddie. Let's not footer about with irrelevant details.
His expressions changed completely. We're clearly onto something here. Let's have a conversation about this 10-year-old legacy.
That murderer's botched execution, and the whole miserable escape. They were Barclay's darkest hour, aye. A shocking embarrassment.
Because the convict had a collaborator on the prison staff, you mean?
Aye, for shame. Coroner who confirmed the death of the man after his execution, Courtney Scythe, my chief warder at the time, Vigil, who was in charge of the whole affair.
But Mr. Vigil says he didn't know anything about it.
The rascal wouldn't say otherwise, eh? What handcuffs?
Oh, how can I say no? Just the one guy that you got it.
When Mr. Vigil was handed his dismissal notice as a result of what had happened, he was so despairing he jumped out of your office window, didn't he?
I didn't like to say. Well, that's just Vigil trying to get out of it.
Out of all the things to kill yourself with in your office, you choose the window?
Do you not think he wouldn't have jumped from the shock of his crimes being exposed, eh? I do.
You wouldn't say otherwise, though, would you?
Okay, I don't know. What's that? Of course, I cannot show no responsibility myself. I shouldn't have let him deceive me. Actually, there's barely anybody that kens what went on at the time now. With Gregson having been murdered, and Dr. Scythe forbidden from having any visitors.
No visitors. Someone obviously doesn't want her giving anything away.
Well, we're not going home empty-handed.
And I wouldn't have dreamed of sending you packing with naught, Kimmer. Here, take a handcuff or two.
Oh, well, it'd be rude to say no. What would you make?
I suppose if there's anybody who might still ken about what happened back then, it'd be that lass from the forensic division, Maria Gory.
Maria Gory?
Aye, Scythe's daughter. She didn't have no more, just the one. But the wee bairns followed in her mam's footsteps. You didn't ever see her without a scalpel in her hand.
Ah!
Mama, what is this?
Where did she spring from? And did she just call the doctor Mama?
Who hasn't?
Pyro TF2, I'll have you know that the person who actually has that mask is the medic in Team Fortress 2.
Ooh.
So. Gagged.
Dr. Scythe's daughter, Maria Gory. We could do with talking to her again. Gory!
Gory!
So, she's Dr. Scythe's daughter, but her surname is Gory?
Aye, there's some family history, I'm sure, but I didn't ken all the ins and outs of it. She grew up watching her mum working with the bodies of folk who died in strange circumstances, and decided to do the same with her own life. I cannot understand it myself.
Perhaps she was driven by a deep respect for her mother.
Perhaps. Anywho, she was in charge of Gregson's autopsy, I believe.
Right, and the coroner responsible for this incomplete report.
Someone told me once that the wee lassie always loved her mam's stories about cutting up bodies. There's even a rumour that she used to listen to the funeral march as a lullaby.
Well, then perhaps her mother might have told her about the autopsy from the case 10 years ago.
Aye, I'd say there's a fighting chance at least. After all, it was a life-changing case for all of us.
We really need to speak to Miss Gory herself about this, I think. Well, thank you very much.
No happy about any part of this. It took years for Londoners to finally forget the whole professor business. Can you no get up on this, laddie? Stop asking pointless questions.
I'm sorry. I don't like dredging up these painful memories for everyone.
Can you not just stay away now? Leave me alone and dinna come back here, eh?
Hey, so these Sogi papers.
How'd you come to ken about that, laddie? There's no many folk even here in the prison who've heard of those papers.
Star, thanks for the raid. We're playing as attorney. The spoilers! Well, I can't tell him Mr. Vigil told me.
Mr. Vigil told you, didn't he?
I'm afraid our sources must remain confidential, sir.
Mr. Vigil told us!
We've been led to believe the papers are actually the last will and testament. Is that right? The professor's, rather, Genshin Isogi's.
Aye, that's right. You're well informed, Jimmy.
Oh, is that the end of the silent treatment? And then after the convict's execution, it mysteriously vanished from his cell, didn't it?
Havers, no. You're off at half-cock there. I think you didn't quite get your facts straight.
Half-cock?
He was there in the cell, exactly where it should have been.
Oh, not what we heard elsewhere.
Let me just have a wee hulk around in here. I'm sure I can find it. Aye, here you are. See?
The last will and testament of Genshin Isogi, written with a calligraphy brush. Who gave him a brush?
Of course, I cannot read a word of those Japanese squiggles.
Alright.
But I mind it says he leaves all his worldly possessions to his son back in his homeland.
Yes, that's correct. That's the gist of it.
Please tell me you're lying, Sasato. So these are the Isogi papers?
Aye, of course they are. Papers written by Isogi, no doubt about that. There's no mystery here, laddie. That's your lot. After all the strammers for the slicer of that execution, we sent the man's possessions back to his clan in Japan, and that was the end of it.
I think we ought to make a record of this, Mr. Naruhodo. Just in case.
These Yogi papers have been under the court record. Fuck.
One thing before you go on your way, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, yes?
Those papers are not to do with Gregson's death. I'd prefer it if you didn't make no mention of them outside this office. Or rather, I wouldn't just prefer it, considering an order from the highest levels of our government.
Okay.
What are you gonna do? Deport me?
I understand.
Ah, bro, we're gonna kill you.
Last will and testament of Genshin Isogi. I, Genshin Isogi, hereby request that upon my death, any and all material possessions and wealth belonging to me in London be delivered to my son, Cosmo Isogi, in the Empire of Japan. It is with deep sadness that I accept my fate in this foreign land, and the knowledge that I will never see my homeland or family again, but I regret nothing about my chosen path. Okay.
Must have a sword with him.
That sword has been fucking...
talking to fucking what's-her-face.
That sword has been all over the fucking world at this point.
Tossing that sword around, passing that sword around like a blunt.
Someone's sharpening again.
Bro, it's green. It's okay.
You're still not dead? Anyway, I don't have anything more to tell you about that specimen.
Actually, we're not here to ask you about Inspector Gregson. We were hoping to talk about your mother, Dr. Scythe. It's something the governor of Barclay Prison mentioned. He said that she was responsible for confirming the death of the professor after his execution.
That's not all Mama did.
Sorry?
My Mama carried out the autopsy of Clint Van Zeeks as well.
What? What? Really? The brother of Lord Van Zeeks, the professor's final victim.
The idea of carrying out an autopsy of the member of the aristocracy was completely unthinkable back then. But the detective in charge of the investigation insisted, and it was miraculously authorized.
Okay.
That detective being Inspector Gregson, of course.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I just had a horrible theory creep into my fucking brain. I'm gonna shut up.
Yum.
Quite an accomplishment for one man.
That autopsy provided the vital clue needed to arrest the killer. And Mama was there for that historic event.
What does all this mean?
You know, that amazing autopsy happened right here in this very room. Professor and Clint Van Zeeks. They both spent their final moments before their burial on that dissection table there. So this lab, Mama's lab, was instrumental in some of the country's most important events.
What's your lab now? She really is proud of her mother. I wonder if you tell us more about exactly what happened back then, Dr. Gory. Confirmation of death.
The professor's execution was Mama's first big case. She had to be in attendance at Barclay Prison's execution chamber and sign the certificate to confirm the convict's death.
Your eyes are sparkling.
Mama is the best coroner in the world, you know. I was so proud of her.
But the execution didn't actually take place.
No, and worse still, Mama actually helped with the jailbreak. I didn't want to know. Oh dear. You found out recently, you mean? I believed in her, in Mama, but now I wonder if I'm starting down the same path as her.
You mean because you omitted the time of death on this autopsy report? That's because Lord Strongheart forbade you from including it.
Just like Mama. I'm sure she was coerced by somebody too.
Yes, that's my feeling as well.
There's no doubt that there were powerful forces at play 10 years ago. The execution couldn't have been staged without a lot of people at the prison knowing about it. Obviously, the prison governor must have been on it as well.
The big man with the little handcuffs, according to what he told us, he was tricked by the chief warder. He says he knew nothing about it.
Of course he said that. I'd say the same thing.
Just who was behind that jailbreak all those years ago? Clint's autopsy. You mentioned the autopsy of Clint Van Zeeks.
It was at a time when carrying out autopsies of murder victims was very unusual. It's still not a practice that's observed in our country, even now. It turned out that he was the professor's final victim, and when the autopsy was performed, Mom was present, although only as a secondary assistant. person leading the procedure was called Dr. John H. Wilson.
Oh, okay.
They're all in on it, bro. Fuck it. Nothing ever fucking happens.
Nothing ever happens.
Okay.
That's right. My daddy.
There was one other person present, the primary assistant. He was a visiting student from the Far East.
It's over. It's over.
Wait, a visiting student?
It must have been my father, Eugene Mikotoba.
I had no idea Professor Mikotoba had been involved in something so important.
But the outcome of that historic autopsy was the discovery of a vital piece of evidence that led to the capture of the professor.
And that's how they came to identify Genshin Sogi as the infamous mass murderer. Do you happen to know anything about that piece of evidence? Can you tell us any more?
Would you like to see the records for yourself?
Yes.
What? Would that be alright?
What's the point of keeping records if people can't look at them?
Dude, she is being very nice to us.
I know, right? Isn't it weird?
Yeah.
They're filed under V at the back of those cupboards, with the other records from the last decade.
Thank you.
Are you dead ass? Just all of it?
Dead ass?
Let's see. Van Zieks. That's strange.
What, Mr. Naruhodo?
They aren't here. There's nothing under Van Zieks.
There must be!
Perhaps somebody took them away?
No one's allowed to take documents related to the professor case out of this room. But you're right. They're gone!
Well, when was the last time somebody looked at them? Do you remember?
It was... Oh, yes, I remember now. It was 2 years ago. A consulting detective came one day saying that he'd like to see the records.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Ooh. No, you don't mean...
Sherlock Sholmes was his name.
Fuck it!
Deep down, I knew that was coming.
Do you think he stole the records? Oh, no, surely not. Iris, that can't be right, can it?
Iris.
Uh-oh.
This is a bad time to mention your father's dead.
By the way, your dad died.
You know, I hope you don't mind, but
What is it, Iris?
I've just remembered something very important I have to do.
She's gonna go burn the evidence. Fucking traitor.
I'm going to have to leave you now.
Oh, this is very sudden, Iris. Well, we'll come with you then.
No, there's no need. You and Runo can take your time here. Bye for now then. Good luck.
Wait a minute, little girl.
Me?
Ramped right of instant transmission.
I remember now. You've been here before, haven't you?
Caught.
Have you, Iris?
Caught.
Yes, 2 years ago. When that detective came.
Bro! Your ass!
You were with him, weren't you? You were a living specimen then, too.
That's the way it usually works, yes.
Dear God.
Was I? I really don't remember.
He's reaching!
Anyway, sorry, but I mustache.
Wait, Iris.
I'll rub a buff you when I get home.
What's the matter with her? She's behaving really strangely all of a sudden.
Well, it's probably nothing.
Yeah, it's probably nothing. Well, in that case, we won't keep you any longer either.
It's been quite a while since I had any visitors. This was really fun. But next time you come, I'd prefer it if you were ready for dissection.
I can't make any promises. Sorry, bye. It's a bit strange that the records of Clint Van Zeek's autopsy have disappeared. But I think we've asked all we came to ask now. Where the fuck am I supposed to go now? Home or just stop?
I think now, if you wanted to stop now is probably a good time.
I'm just gonna fucking stop now because we're gonna do the rest of this investigation and then get into the fucking court case next time. What the fuck?
Bro, how the fuck does everybody know about this and not only knows about it, we're somehow fucking engaged and involved with it and also didn't fucking tell us anything about it?
What? I feel like this goes a little bit deeper. This goes, like, in my brain, I'm theory crafty because I'm like, I don't want to say shit because, okay, if I start saying shit, chat, don't say anything. Mods, kill them. I mean, like, what's stopping Dr. Scythe from just faking another fucking autopsy report and saying that somebody should be dead is actually alive and that all these people are involved in some weird fucking, like, eradication of criminals in order to make the, like, British government look better or shit like that.
I mean, that's kind of the implication, isn't it? That, like, she was, like, her ass was there.
I'm like, in my head, I'm like, what the fuck? What if Clint's, like, alive? What if Clint's alive and doing this shit? And, like, the fact that it all kind of blew up in everybody's faces and they just made fucking Cosimo's dad, like, the fucking scapegoat in the end.
Mm-hmm.
They were like, fuck it. Alright, I'm putting fucking Muzak on. If you made art, exclamation point art, we'll look at art real quick. There's a couple of pieces I've been holding off on showing because we haven't been doing Ace Attorney, and that's fine. Sometimes people get busy. Sometimes I just don't want to fucking do anything on a Friday night. I'll be real. Alright, let's see if there's anything in the fucking gallery. Exclamation point art. You can post it on Blue Sky. You can post it in the Lodge. And if you're not in the Lodge Discord server, you should probably get there. Seeing as next Tuesday, we're starting Twin Peaks Tuesdays. So if you want to watch episodes of Twin Peaks... let me fucking check this out. Alright, we got one on Blue Sky. Let me check the Lodge. Oh boy, we got a couple in the Lodge I gotta go. Okay. This is a piece I've been holding off on showing because I wanted as many eyes on it as possible. So let me share with my friends. Okay. Share with my friends first. And then...
Oh, bro.
From Minty. Minty fucking went crazy ham with this picture.
Fuck is sick.
Fucking sick as fuck.
Bro.
That rules.
Fuck you, baby. It is late. What do they put? I've been dealing with the most soul-crushing art block known to man, and I finally dug up the energy to do something creative, and this is what came out of it. So thank you, Minty. I really appreciate it.
This shit looks good.
This shit look badass.
Yes,
Great job.
Awesome.
Oh my god. From Kaijix to the server based off the bit about Sasato's dad.
Uh-oh.
Yup.
Bro, the shitty fucking cuck chair at it.
Yup.
Yup.
That's right.
That's pretty good.
Isn't there someone you forgot to ask?
Thank you so much. From Lodestar on the server, how to make fan art for my fast penguin streamer on twitch.pp. The way Alfred said this killed me. I got fast penguin art.
Wait, what? What is this? Bruh. Someone else fucking hits me. I'm about to start stabbing.
Favorite and sorry joke.
Thank you so much, Lodestar. Another from Kai Jinx. Another meme reach.
Yep.
Yup.
Someone give her some fucking context, please.
That's her.
Put the mask back on, please.
That's her. That's what she looks like.
Put the mask on, baby.
Put the mask on, baby. Put the mask on, baby.
Elephant scared the shit out of me. And then Kai Jinx, Doodles.
Oh, yay.
Oh, and yay.
And yay.
It's quite yay.
Oh, yay. Let me check what else we got going on. I think we're Peachy Keen in Lumber. Oh, nope, something just got posted. So I forgot it was Friday today and joined the stream super fucking late. So here's a quick sketch of my wife Gory. We'll probably finish this for next time. I can show the sketch right now. I like the way it's progressing.
Yay.
Yippee. Only 303 strokes. You're almost there. Thank you so much for sharing.
Yep. Oh my god.
10.
Yeah. All right, and then let's check here
God.
for fucking on fucking Blue Sky. This is from Blue. Fuck it. Like Gina for the end of Black History Month. I'm down.
Hooray.
I like it. I fuck with it.
And it's green for March.
That's right.
I could help. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. I'm gonna refresh this and pray to God. I'm gonna go to the latest so that way we don't accidentally get flashed the nude piece in the fucking tag. Ew. And with that, we did it. That was a stream. We did an Ace Attorney.
Did you like it?
Did you like it?
I'll see you guys in a month.
I was about to say, like, on the other sketch page, I wanted to say I thought it was cool how they drew like the profiles they drew of like Robbie's expression in my hair being like a geometric angle.
They got Rob Champ on there, bro.
Yeah, Robbie D Champ.
All right. Well, we did it. So let's go down the line. Thank you all to my friends for being here, but individually, let's do it. Starting with my friend Okie Dokie Dev. Hi! Hi, Dev!
Hi!
What's up? Thank you for being here. Where can people find you? What are you up to? What's up? Hey, what's up? Hello. What?
I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello. You can find me on Twitch, on Blue Sky, on Tumblr, on YouTube, on fucking everywhere. At Okie Dokie Dev. I do art and I do streams. Last week, was it last week? Yes, it was literally last Sunday. Did a little fucking Mario Party stream with a couple of these goofballs.
Mario Party.
And it was a fucking blast. And next week I should be back to playing more Master Detective Archives Rain Code.
How you liking that game?
It seems silly.
Okay.
I think it is starting to wait. Oh, that's old. The story is starting to happen finally.
Okay, cool.
So yeah.
After 15 hours, we're done with the exposition.
Yeah, pretty much. After like the 3 chapters of like prologue.
And here's our world.
Our world. But yeah. If you're interested in that, if you want to watch me play a fucking Danganronpa game that isn't Danganronpa, go check that out.
Thank you, Dev. Go check out a non-Danganronpa. Next up, Paperbox House, my friend Alfred. Thank you for being here.
Hello.
I'm glad your power stuck it out through the entire stream.
Yeah. I'm glad it did too.
What's up? Where can people find you? What's going on?
You can find me over at twitch.tv/paperboxhouse and on Blue Sky at paperboxhouse as well. Also on YouTube at paperboxhouse. I don't know when I'm gonna stream next, but I am going to be at. Actually, you know what? Can I promote a stream that I'm going to be on? If that's okay.
Yeah.
Tuesday, there's a plan for me to be on Skullvolver stream, and we're gonna be playing the new Shadow the Hedgehog. Or Skull's gonna be playing the new Shadow the Hedgehog game, and I'm gonna be joining in.
New Shadow the Hedgehog game.
I forgot
Generations.
Yes.
I still gotta do that, but cool, fun.
Yar.
So be there for it.
And from May 23rd. Hold on. Just double checking to make sure that
22nd to 25th.
Is it 22nd?
I looked it up earlier today.
It says on the slate May 23rd to 25th.
Well,
but I'm gonna be a combo breaker. I'm gonna be there at Artist Alley. So if you're going, stop on by. Say what's up, get a print, or get some merchandise.
If you're going, if you're in Chicago, Illinois, around the time for Combo Breaker in May, you can say, "Hey, what's up? Hello to Alfred and potentially me." We'll see what happens.
I'll be like,
Neato.
"Hey, what's up? How's it going? Welcome to my table."
And then I'll be behind the table, sitting in another chair with Alfred crying because I drowned in fucking pools.
No.
So thank you all so very much. And the last, but not least, everybody knows him, everybody loves him. Robbie did.
Hi.
What's up? Where can people find you? What the fuck you doing tomorrow?
More Outer Wilds on twitch.tv/RobbieD. I want to say we're near the end. I can't think of much more for the game to be throwing at me at this point. So we'll just have to see. I have like 2 or 3 more major things to do, and I think we're close to the end.
Yeah.
I stream every Saturday. You'll see that on this Saturday. If there aren't any extenuous things that happen. What else? Watch Dragon Ball Daima.
Did you
that
work
shit
on
is
that?
good. No, but I watched it and it was good.
Okay.
I think Dragon Ball Daima was the most. I have never watched like a recent anime all the way through. I couldn't tell you what the last anime I did that with. Daima, I fucking binge watched. Yeah, no, you're right. Godzilla's Singular Point was the last anime that I watched all the way through. Daima's good, and once you're done with Daima, if you want to see something better, Sparkle on Raven: The Life of Trophy.
That's right.
There it goes. All right, and with that was the stream. I'm gonna hit the ending screen. We're gonna go raid Devon, who's playing Monster Hunter Wilds right now. Like 10 million bajillion people on this planet. Oh, raid Devon. If you see your name here, that means you support me over on Ko-fi. 100% of your donations and sub money go to me through Ko-fi as opposed to Twitch, which takes a huge payout. So if you want to support me directly, you can do so through Ko-fi. We're gonna raid Devon. Go check out some Monster Hunter Wilds, and the raid phrase is gonna be favorite Dane Cook joke.
Yeah.
Favorite Dane Cook joke?
Or favorite Jeff Dunham puppet.
Or yeah, you can ask favorite Jeff Dunham puppet.
Oh man.
But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I'm just gonna hit the raid button. I'm not gonna let it play out, and I'll talk to y'all later. Peace out.
Fuck you, chat.
Okay. I raided with